Oh, hello everybody and welcome to the Biking Gang versus CPB Chasse Peche Battleships today. I do have to say there was a bit of a mix-up over here, and I have to thank Xifi. Much appreciated, sir, for actually joining us. It looks like time to throw. I'm not sure exactly. It's a player from CBB who told me that I can't join because they need two casters in the game, or at least two slots open. But man, it would have been amazing if he actually told me this like 20 minutes ago before I started up the stream, and of course did the advertisements and everything. But anyway, hopefully Sifi was the lifesaver today. It looks like I might need to invest into a second computer to actually get this going, because if there's not that many casters to go around, you can imagine it is a bit of a challenge to get to all of the time in all of the games. Hello there, Sir Luke. Bonsoir. Rafifi, good evening, Sir. Big Z 1992. Hello there and welcome back. We got Salty Capybara. Bonsoir, Madame. Good evening. Trojan Man 25. Good evening, sir, and welcome to the stream. Also, Ochio, thank you very much for that gift. Thank you, sir, and welcome to the stream. I do hope you're going to enjoy the time, and of course, Rafifi enjoys its tier 1 sub. I did notice also Savage Prof 9 joined us, so thank you very much for that follow. And also scrolling up, Vis Electra was the first one to actually send a message. Good evening and welcome. I hope I didn't actually miss anybody here. Let me actually take a look. I don't understand why they want two casters except to slow down the culture victory. It's because of the balancing of the World Congress, even though it's extremely rare that you actually, as a caster, influence how to say the Congress anymore. In all of the games that I've streamed since a year ago, since they changed the voting on the how do you call it, the Congress, I haven't influenced the game whatsoever. Like it was always okay. Even if I was one caster, it was always okay. I don't know, it happens. Sometimes, the players just don't want to have any kind of external influence. They don't want to be mad about something else other than their own choices. So I tend to understand this. But on the other side, I would really hope I got the message earlier. Like if you want to do this, it's all good, but tell me earlier so I can prepare. Maybe there was another game I could have streamed with Distoria, for example, another game, and they are in the same time, so like there's no problem, but at least tell me, don't let me hanging right there. Anyway, again, Lifesaver Xifi did join the game to be an observer and balance out that Congress. So thank you very much, Monsieur. Thank you. Map pool choices. We got, it looks like a Pangea and 7 Seas. The last choices remaining. It will be Pangea. So, oh my God, we're actually going to get... that going. Look at that, Pangea, definitely were like well, I wanted to say planet here, but it's kind of a map, right? And we're gonna get to see it played out by the Biking Gang and the CPB. Actually, I'm curious, especially after yesterday, they did play on Pangea, but they couldn't quite push their agenda over their opponents. CPB today, maybe they will get luckier with their spawns, with their performance, especially since we've seen yesterday, oh my God, an unbelievable defense over there. By Yaourt. It was amazing to see Russia defend on the west, on the east, on the north, everywhere. He was being pushed by everybody, by two of his opponents, and he did manage to even counter push at the end over there. The Beer Bandit, thank you very much for the follow, sir. And also, we do have Rafifi pointing out the usual bans, Mapuche, Gorgo, and Zulu. Well, it looks like Scythia got taken out first. I'm pretty sure in the active ban phase, we're gonna see those the ones that you're talking about there, the hard ones, the hard ones. Looks like Vietnam is gonna be taken out. We might see Zulu, like you're saying. Mapuche, I'm not so sure. Gorgo, though, would be quite problematic on this map. Mali, at the same time, I feel like on this map it would be a bit too strong. We do have also Canada, Russia. You have to remember there is JR in the game, and he is a Canada main. So we are expecting him to put quite a bit of pressure on Canada, or quite a bit of pressure. He would really want Canada, you know, like he would really want Canada. Lassie Serpel, Mapuche OP. Yes and no. I have to say yes and no. It's good as a civilization, but you can, and we've seen it before. You can go around it if you do change your. Change your gameplay a little bit. You can go around it, but yes, the players don't want to handle a +10 against them. You can imagine the +5 plus the general. It is sometimes a bit too much. Not to mention those Malon Raiders can do an unbelievable amount of damage in a short amount of time. We do have them banning actually Mapuche, the first team that is actually CPB. By the way, I do have to quickly go through the rosters. That was a question in the beginning. Also, quite Uden, Bunasera, Bunasera, Bunasera. That means good evening. We got Pompili also to balance Congress. It's what Michael said. Okay, Lassie Serpen, if you go Golden Age next to Mapuche who has hands, you are dead. Yeah, I mean, yes, not really dead, not really dead. It's gonna be harder for you, but you're not really dead. It's definitely a bit harder. On the two rosters here, we do have TimeToThrow with Icewormb, Konson, and Biscuit Kruger on one side. CPB, of course, is gonna be their team. It's Chasse Peche Battleships. Then we have Hazaggi, Titiits, JR, and Tidube playing for the Barking Gang. Not to mention, again, I have to thank Xifi. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us, man. I owe you a lot of beers when we see each other next time in the Civland. I do have to treat you like my, oh my god, savior. We do have over here Khmer, Gorgo, and Zulu coming up in the next three bans for the first ban phase. Of course, now we're going into the pig phase, and TimeToThrow is going to have his first option. Fight better than the enemy. Oh my god, the VIP. Yes, actually VIP. That is indeed something that we need to do over here. Let's see. How do I do the VIP? I need to find the Xifi. Where is Xifi? There we go. Xifi is here. He needs a VIP. Definitely needs a VIP. How do I do it? How do I do it? Oh my god, how do I do it? I only see like 3 options here. I don't know how to put it as a... Man, I'm Pepega when it comes to these... Yes, VIP for the Xifi. But I need to find out how do I do it. Mod view, I guess. Anyway, it looks like, of course, TimeToThrow actually counter-picking their opponents. It looks like Canada is going to be the first one to be picked here, and we do have... of course, as you can see over here, Coupe picked up by Hazaggi. They didn't actually ban Coupe, so it's available to be picked. Titiits is going to go for Portugal, and we've seen this matchup before, by the way, the two civilizations, which are actually a bit too powerful. I would like to say the matchup between them, because with Coupe you do have the flexibility of going east or west, and you just go after Portugal. You figure out where it is on the map and you say, okay, I'm gonna go left, I'm gonna go to Portugal. Portugal is left, he's gonna be my trading partner, we're gonna get so much gold. The same can be said about the right side. Also, it could be important to go for how do I do this, man? Anyway, I don't know how to do this. It could be important for them to ban indeed Byzantium, but no, they actually picked it. It's going to be Canada and Byzantium picked over here. It looks like we might see another one of those aggressive plays from CPB. We've seen yesterday how aggressive they were, and I'm pretty sure today they're going to try about the same shenanigan here. Salty Capybara also mentioning she would really like a better Portugal start than yesterday. Yeah, I mean, and maybe not go initiation rights. you know, maybe not go initiation nights. How to give VIP to someone on Twitch. Let me see. Type VIP username. Oh my god, me pepega. Let me actually see. VIP. See. There we go. Man, CV is my one and only VIP over here, I have to mention. Thank you, man. Thank you again. Amazing. Like it helped me out so much. By the way, this is the last thing I want to happen. By the way, for me, when I do advertise something and it doesn't happen, oh my god, it's like a killer for me. Especially if it's out of my control. Like I wanna keep my word always, and you helped me a lot with this. Thank you, sir. The monkey was Zaro. Good evening, sir. Also, Henry the 37th. Is that 37? I think so. Is it common to go for two casters on Pangea? Well, I guess so. I guess it is more and more common, which is good. We do have more content creators, but tonight we just didn't have. There were 3 games at the same time, and a lot of players were playing in other games. Casters were playing in other games, so we just didn't have them. Anyway, looks like Norway and Genghis Khan will be banned. They randomized Byzantium, but actually Hazaggi did say in the chat they are banning Alexander, I guess Macedon. Of course, they do have one last ban remaining, and it is going to be TimeToThrow to actually get it. Yesterday it was oh my god, you caught me there. I need to click buttons over here to find out. Give me a second. Novo Party Antifa. MPA managed to win against Chasse Peche Battleships. They did manage to take 2 capitals, and at the end of the day it was only Khmer that was relevant from their team. He couldn't actually keep up with the gold necessary to upkeep an army, and of course his enemies were getting tanks left, right, and center. It looks like Russia is going to be the last one banned here, and of course that's the other Tantra civilization. JR is gonna pick up Rome, and I feel like that is actually a pick for Tidube over here, or Titiits. Both of them do actually really like to play that, but I think Tidube is more how to say, or maybe, oh my god, maybe we're gonna see some Chandragupta. I want to see some Chandragupta, like really. This, like, I just remembered, come on, these are the boys that really like the Chandra play. Even in their description, in the quotes for the CWC, they said over there, oh yes, get more Chandra bonuses. Yes. We do have a bit of a new civilization here. It looks like Lady Six Guy is gonna come up for Konson, and of course Biscuit Kruger is gonna go for Cyrus. Biscuit over here was the one yesterday with Portugal, and I feel like today is snatching away Portugal for him. Might be good for him, because yesterday, I mean, he did try it. He did his best over there to go against Russia. It wasn't in the stars. So maybe today the matchup between him and his opponent is gonna be totally different. We do need to see how he is gonna fare. Also, no Dido today. And yes, yesterday Dido unexpectedly did manage to roll Macedon. We didn't expect that. We were expecting from the beginning Macedon to be wiped clean off the map. Of course, with the help of his buddies there, initiation rights and so on. It just didn't happen. We did see also, I didn't want to point out about Rome over here. We might see some massive gameplay, but it's been some time since we've seen one of those Legion pushes. The iron is just not sufficiently acquired throughout the map to actually get that going. And Tidube actually going and finishing up their civilization roster with Montezuma. Of course, we do need to see if, oh my god, if they're gonna get the continent split. But if Montezuma gets a continent split and gets that plus 12, oh man, you've seen it in the CCCs. It is unbelievably strong. And of course, actually, I do need to put some vitamin C. I just realized that I didn't actually take my vitamin C's today. I did have an event. I do have to share this really quickly. I don't want to talk about that much about it. You can actually check it on the news. But yesterday, after the game, after I finished the game streaming and so on, like 2 hours afterwards, it was 6 a.m. and I heard something like a boom. And I thought to myself, I mean, okay, it's kind of close. Maybe, maybe there was a car with his tire exploded or something. And then, like 10 minutes afterwards, 15 minutes afterwards, I was like, well, what's happening here? And yeah, then I found there was on the street a lot of police. I live like my house is right across the street from the Russian embassy, and you can imagine in my mind it was like, did something happen? They're like evacuating somebody, or it's not that unusual to actually close the street if they do need to evacuate people or move around diplomats and so on. So in my mind it was nothing that bad happened, and then still 5 minutes later, and I was like, okay, I mean, it's getting serious. Then another 5 minutes go by, and and I see more and more cars coming, and I was like, what happened here? Like, really? And I went out and took a picture. First I was looking. Let me actually show you here. First I was looking. Give me a second so I can put it up on the screen. First I was looking from my window and I see this, like there's a car we call them gendarmes, and they are basically the muscle of the police, and they cordoned off the area with like everything, and I was like, okay bro, like this is starting to be quite interesting. And of course the next one up would be this. I went out to the street because my neighbor was there already in front, and he was like checking out, like what's going on here, bro? Like, what happened? And then I found out that there was a dude that tried to enter the Russian embassy, and, lit his car on fire. And I was like, what? Why? Oh my God, bro! Like, I wouldn't have thought possible to actually see this happening. And anyway, like all of this. For the next 4, 5, 6 hours, I had to stay outside to like see what's going on. Police was everywhere, just couldn't get any sleep. So I was like all over the place. Anyway, I'm sorry, I had to get that out of my chest because it was quite an important event over there that doesn't really happen every often. Anyway, there's like more details that honestly I don't even know on the news and so on. I didn't get to catch that much. Okay, so coming back to this, we do have Pangea, and indeed gendarmes is I guess a common name for the muscle of the police between French and a lot of the countries, even Romania, a lot of the countries in Europe. Nice inland sea on a Pangea. Can you imagine if we had Maori spawn like poof in the middle of the Indian Ocean over here? Anyway, we do have Byzantium, Biscuit Kruger to the northwest. It looks like he's going to be next to Canada, Konson to his northeast, and that is going to allow him to actually sim quite a bit here and trade with him. Maybe he might actually choose to go internals. He is going to have another neighbor to the south, TimeToThrow, and actually I'm not so sure this is going to help them that much, honestly. Having 3 players so close to each other, yes, it takes it's going to go into a east versus west situation, but it's not that actually great, especially if you have brawling civs like Byzantium. We do see Biscuit Kruger over here having 2 interesting cities to go for, 2 settles to go for. He's one next to the banana, he just settled. He has another one here to the northwest, probably on that 2-2 tile with a good campus or holy site, whatever he wants to pick. And then he is gonna definitely need to grow taller here in his cities. He does have rivers to settle to the east, to the south, quite a bit to the west. Also a lake here. It's good. It's good. Actually, even on the coast, look at that 3-3 spy style with some mountains for his adjacency. That's gonna be nice for his campuses, holy sites, and so on. Pumping out a scout first, and of course we do need to move on to see what his buddies are doing. This is interesting, I have to say. Canada with jade tile underneath him. It looks like he's gonna have how to say he's gonna have one extra culture from the beginning. He does have a little bit of tundra with fresh water. One on the coast here, not ideal, but definitely good. Oh, it's fine. It's closed. You see, it's actually closed off the northern area. We do have him with two nice settles. One on the geothermal to the east, one there on the coast with a +3 harbor. Not bad, not bad. Does have the option to go for the Temple of Artemis if he wants to, with 4 deer tiles in the capital. 1, 2, 3, 4 deer tiles in the capital. Of course, he's gonna need to upgrade them as soon as possible, and with his extra production, with the extra food and so on, it would be amazing to actually see what's gonna happen here. We do have him with more settles to the south. I'm not so certain he's actually gonna want to prioritize going for the gypsum second, but oh well, you never know. I do have to say that later on in the game, this might look like a good position for his national parks. Of course, if you take a look right now, it's not that big of a deal, but when he's gonna put forest everywhere, it will look awesome. The thing is, he doesn't have a lot of tundra to go for on the west side, but he does have a lot of fresh water and tundra, not to mention the wonder to go for the east side. So definitely, I would say it's a goodie spawn. It's a medium spawn, not amazing, not bad, goodie spawn. We got Maya to the south, Whack Cabnal with coffee tile. He did go for a non-freshwater settle. It looks like he's gonna have a +4 observatory in the capital over here between those two plantations, the bananas and the coffee tile. He is going builder first here, and of course, we're gonna need to see exactly what he's gonna prioritize to get. I do believe he's gonna go pottery into irrigation, so he gets those plantations worked as soon as possible. I do like his second settles. He does have some geothermals, of course, just settle on them, not really doing him that much. And at the same time, I do see he is gonna have a bit of an issue here with the mountains. You can see how he's being blocked by the mountains. And of course, Maya usually does want a hexagon or his cities as close as possible. Anyway, we'll see if that's gonna be fine. The good thing about this, he does have spice tiles to the north. He does have bananas. He does have incense with olives and coffee tiles. He's on the continent with 3 plantation possible improvements, so that is gonna be nice. We got on the east side Portugal, also on the inland sea, and this is actually going to be a bit tough for him, especially since Maori. Oh, where is Maori? Maori is coming over here next to Rome, next to Tidube, and they're going to settle. Okay, north is Icewormb. Okay, I mean it's not bad. It's not bad, but not ideal. Especially since Portugal doesn't have a city to trade with, he's going to need to get JR to settle here, so he can actually send the trade routes. It's not impossible, you know, unbelievable, but it is gonna get some trade routes when JR is gonna put his cities there. I do want to say that, of course, Lisbon is going to grow quite fast. Does have a tier tile for some extra production, which I would really suggest you would get. And, of course, you do see a reef fish tile that, again, it would be quite nice. We do need to see the continent split or none on Aztec, and none is the answer. JR is not going to have that continent split here. He did go for 2 of these Eagle Warriors, and it looks like Caguana might actually be on his receiving end. He's going with 1 to the south here, trying probably to figure out where he is on the land and what kind of options he has. He doesn't see Caguana. I don't think he actually knows this information. We do see it. He doesn't. Oh, he does. Okay, never mind. He does see it from Rome. They did manage to figure it out. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. So he knows he's gonna have a close city state that's gonna be used for builders first. He's gonna try to take them out quickly with those Eagle Warriors, and of course bring them back to his territory to help him upgrade his land. We do have oh my god, this is almost touching borders here. Rome and Maori did settle very, very close to each other. We do have them, of course, one of them getting a settler out, one of them getting a builder out. There we go, another settler. Probably they figured out there's nobody here. Maori can definitely settle to the east on the coast. Then we do have Rome that will need to settle over here to the southwest on this river. Maybe some coastal cities for those trade routes with Maori. Last but not least, we do have Icewormb with his own peninsula. This is literally his own peninsula here. Does have relatively good cities to go for, and of course, I do see he's gonna have a very good stone circles in the capital with 3 stone tiles, 4 stone tiles to upgrade there. Not bad. His other cities though don't have that many stone tiles. I guess this one would be nice with stone circles. This would be a good city. Anyway, we'll see. Now with our turn 8, we need to wait for the players to choose if they want to vote or not. If they want to remap this or not. I do want to double check the settings over here, so we do have everything set up. Should be fine. Should be fine. Mountain the Maya Nightmare. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it does give you some protection, but at the same time it takes away other options, right? With Maya blocking your settles where you want to put your settles. Okay, the nays have it. The players will want to go for this. We are going into the final settings here, and I do want to quickly take a little bit of time to put the options on the map. I do want to keep the screen here so you guys can see what Canada is doing. And in the meantime, I need to put team names. We got on the left side Barking Gang. On the right side, we got CPB. Okay, there we go. So CPB on the right side with Biscuit, TimeToThrow, Icewormb, and Konson. On the left side, we got Hazaggi, JR, Titiits, and Tidube playing for the Barking Gang. Xifi is also telling us we do have how to say, we do have them trying to kill Caguana, and it looks like a Maori with Portugal and Aztec are gonna move here. Even Rome could actually get a warrior there. Yeah, they are gonna kill Caguana fast. So he's not gonna farm Caguana, he's just gonna take it. Okay, I'm actually curious if they're gonna keep it or raise it. That's a non-freshwater city with no possibility to actually get it aqueducted. It's still 7 turns away from finishing that granary. They keep it. Okay, they keep it 100%. By the way, Xifi, do you wanna join me on the stream? You initially said you're just gonna be here, but if you wanna join me on the stream, like with much pleasure, bro. We can join a channel on CivFR or somewhere. Just tell me where to go, and I'm gonna join. You have really bad eating. I don't know. If you want, no problem, bro. No problem. If you want, no problem. Spoilers. It looks like we got some spoilers here. It's fine. We get some information before it happens, you know. Chat Stonks asking us how do they pick which civ they play as. Is there a ban phase? Yes, sir. There is a pick and ban phase at the beginning. There's an order in the lobby, 1 2 2 1 2 1 1 2, and then they're gonna pick in order. They're gonna pick the bands 1 1 1 1 1 until they hit 6. Then they're gonna pick in order of the lobby four civilizations, 1 2 2 1, and then they're gonna go for another band phase of 4 civilizations to 1 1 1 1 1, and then another pick phase with 2 1 1 2. Okay. It's fine, man. It's fine. Grab food. It's fine. So, and tell me where you want me to join. I'll join. Let's go. Rome is the first to get B2. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's Rome. It gets immediately, right? You get a settler, and then you get your B2 over here. Looks like. We do have Maori also 2 turns away from getting his settler out, and I do want to quickly go around the map here. We do have Canada putting down his Temple of Artemis. Looks like he went for the northwest option. I wouldn't have thought he's actually gonna go here, but I guess he does have something in mind with theater squares. We do have to see him a bit later. He did go to improve his 3 deer tiles and still doesn't have a pantheon. Does have access to 2 horses, and I do see 2 iron tiles, so that's nice. We got to the southwest over here, Byzantium putting down his holy site, has access to horses already, 3 tiles away, and I don't see iron in his immediate vicinity. The one to the north over here is going to need to actually settle for it and then work it We do have Thessalonica also placed to the west side over here, and I do want to quickly take a look what's going on to see where I can join. Is there like... Oh, there is. Okay. Okay, there we go. Of course, Constantinople is going to need to get a religion here. At the moment, I don't see anybody else making a religion, but I'm going to need to double check that. He is probably going to go for crusade, just as we know Byzantium goes for. To the south, we do have a TimeToThrow going for the southwestern settle, not the north side over there. He is trying to get as close as possible to the plantations. And of course, you do see that he has a +4 over here to the northwest between the olive and the coffee tile. +4 observatory, that's what I mean to say. He does also have access to a horse tile, and it looks like he's just waiting there with the builder to improve it. Oh wait, oh my god, he didn't know it's a horse tile and he put a farm on it. Ah man, that's gonna be a bit of time to actually take it out. We do need to see how that's gonna happen there. Fire Baguette, good evening, hello, bonsoir, bonsoir. We got him actually putting the observatory to the east side here. Oh, bonsoir, monsieur. Comment ça va?
It's good, it's good.
Oh, man, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. I can't thank you enough.
It's fine, so I can see the game too.
Yes, you get to see all of the details you want to see. What do you think Barking Gang will do here with 4 players so close to each other on the east side?
I mean, Portugal is gonna destroy the game.
Portugal is gonna destroy the game. Too much gold, right? He's gonna go for too much gold here.
Too much gold, too much production, too much scaling, everything.
I see he does have 2 nations to trade with. Aztec to the north, we got JR here, and if he goes for the southeast, he can trade with Rome if he's gonna put a city on the Pio Tahi.
Yeah, they do it for sure.
They will do it for sure. Yeah, good harbors also for the cities of Portugal here.
They will just cut a lot to see the fedoras.
The fedoras, yeah, yeah.
By the way, I'm pretty sad, Michael, you didn't put the vote.
I didn't put the vote. Yes, I didn't put the vote. I was waiting for a bit of information. Usually I go through the... but it's fine. Let me actually put a vote. I usually go through all of the civs to give a readout for their strategic resources, because sometimes it does matter, but it's fine. Who will win? Let's see. Barking Gang first, and then CPB next. Did you see the game from yesterday, by the way? Was CPB against Nova Party Antifa?
No, not at all. What
Okay.
happened?
CPB tried to kill Yaurt and couldn't. It was Yaurt was on 3 series Russia all of the game. He had to go against Portugal, which, can you believe he went initiation rights?
With Portugal?
Yes, initiation rights Portugal, and 2 series inland. It was quite surprising. He did an all-in on Russia, and Russia did manage to defend over there. I was quite surprised. They even had Macedon in the game, and I was like, oh, bro, I would have loved to see initiation rights on Macedon, because that's so powerful.
It's a super good pantheon, but sometimes you feel like you have to IRL too much to rentabilize to the pantheon to be worth it. I mean,
yeah,
sometimes you feel like you don't generate a lot of face because you don't IRL enough to it to be useful. But the 2 warriors in early are very, very strong.
And also, if you're a civilization like Macedon, right, and you just pump out the heteroids, get the science from Basilico Pates, get the faith, it's just such a good synergy.
Yeah, Macedon is crazy.
Yeah. I do notice Rome did manage to take over Caguana here. JR is gonna gift it to Tidube, and he did take a builder out of that. Oh, very nice, very nice.
I don't think it was the best choice to give it to Rome, honestly. I think they should give it to Portugal, but I don't know where the warrior is. Maybe they wanted to, but the warrior from Titiits died. I don't know.
Oh,
because
really?
I don't know. I
didn't see either, but yeah, you might be right though. There were 3, or was it a scout? Maybe it was a scout, because it was so.
Yeah. Because if Titiits take the city, he can do a fast settler and trade with Maori and Rome and Aztec on the big sea.
Oh man,
But
how important is it to actually help out Portugal get so much gold from the beginning?
usually, well, they don't do it here, but usually when you reach with the traders, you buy you buy two.
So it is that
Like
important to
450
actually
people.
get
Yeah,
even 2-3 early rounds with the traders.
yeah. Of
Nice.
course. You instantly buy it. Instantly. It's changed all the tempo because everybody can buy tiles, can buy maybe builders or everything.
Yeah, that's true. We do have
But
a trader coming out of Lisbon here, and I'm pretty sure he's
yeah,
gonna send it to Teotihuacan.
usually you buy it, but yeah, I think they will buy one and produce another because Titiits has a good spawn. He has a lot of tempo with this 3-2 and 1-4.
Yeah, that's so much production and food from the beginning. He can go for that fish improvement, get a 4-1. Very nice. Do you think on the west side it is favoring Byzantium, or I should say CPB, to get Canada alone over there in the north, get Temple of Artemis? At the same time, you have Byzantium next to him, trying to get some settles on. Maya again is like open, no contest for him.
They have a pretty nice composition, I think, for late game. Byzantium and Canada are pretty strong in late, but Portugal will outscale them way faster, I think. Even the military bonus from Byzantium will be not enough, I think.
Oh, so you think they're just gonna outscale in the science, out science Byzantium, so his bonus doesn't matter.
Out prod, out everything, out goal, out
everything.
prod.
Yeah. We've seen this last week when we did have a Canada player next to a Byzantium player, and Canada just like was triple his amount of science. Byzantium couldn't do anything the whole game.
Oh no, I mean Canada and Byzantium are together. They are on the same team.
Yeah, no. I mean another game, not this.
Okay. Yeah,
Canada this time actually has, I would say, a goodish spawn. Very nice second settles over here to the east side. Did he go? He did go Goddess of the Hunt, so now his initial tiles are awesome. 4-3-2s, 4-2-2s. That's a lot of gold and food here for him. I do see him also going for Magnus internals. This will hurt their gold generations though. And this was a problem that I saw yesterday for CPB as well. They didn't prioritize getting the gold that much. Do you think it needs to be a balancing act to go for the gold, or you just have to prioritize all of the time getting the gold?
I mean, it depends on the composition, I think.
Okay.
I don't think, I mean, you have to do gold in-house to not to seem comfortably. You have to buy every time you want.
Yeah.
And when you have to war someone, you have to have the gold to upgrade.
Yeah, sometimes it matters so much, right, to get that 1-4, for example.
Usually, with experience, usually the team with the most gold win the game. In late, I mean.
Okay, because they get to upgrade, they get to pre-build if they want to pre-buy.
Yeah.
Just if they need a bomber, they just get a bomber. If they need a
you just buy library, you buy military academy, you buy everything you want, and then you face roll everything.
Yeah, that is indeed quite important. We've seen it yesterday. For example, the Novo Party Antifa was making around 900 gold, and CPB was like on 20 gold a turn. They just couldn't keep up with the upgrades and everything they needed to do.
And it's and also when you don't focus on gold pretty early in the game, when you feel like you need gold, so you produce more commercial, more banks, everything, and you are so slow then to do the war.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, how do I can say? You can't produce military and gold, you know. If you focus on gold early in the game, if you know how we will do gold, then I mean, in Barking Gang, there you know Portugal will do enough gold for all the team, so they don't have to care about it. And I mean, if they don't want to to do commercial, they don't need to. But I think yeah, it's a free sim game, so they all go Magnus Internal.
This is the second time I saw you go for this matchup with Maori and Portugal in the same team. Do you think it is that strong to have a civilization that goes after basically Portugal, whatever it is, it just goes for Portugal to settle next to it?
Only with Maori, I think.
Only with Maori, okay.
You can do it with Norway, but with Norway, it's not sure that Portugal can trade instantly when he has traders open. Yeah, if Aztec couldn't settle the coast instantly, they probably would have a remap, I think. Because Maori settled like turn 7, I think, and if Portugal can trade to assure the late game and everything, it's not. It can be really painful for the Maori.
This is quite interesting, actually. This is one of those few games in which we got an inland sea on Pangaea, and we were expecting something like, you know, on Pangaea you either have Portugal on the left side or you have it on the right side. It's very rarely that you get an inland sea to actually you have Portugal in the middle. It would have been strong if Maori did say, oh, Portugal is on my left, no problem, sail away to the left side, you know. I did notice something here. It looks like JR just lost a trader to Byzantium. Biscuit Kruger did take it out, pillage it. That's 50 gold for Byzantium here.
Yeah, I wanna flame him already.
You wanna flame him already? Yeah, well, what can you do, man? He was, it happened. I'm not sure if he could have avoided it. He didn't see the scout until it was too late. We also did have a question here on my chat about the city-states. We got 3 of these culture city-states: Rapa Nui, Ayutthaya, Mohenjo-Daro, which of course Mohenjo-Daro would be amazing for Maya. We got Vatican City, Yerevan and Chinguetti for the faith. Yes?
Mohenjo doesn't work on Maya.
Mohenjo doesn't work on Maya, okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't give you the extra housing.
Even if you have Mohenjo work like you have fresh water on every city. But freshwater doesn't work on Maya, so...
it's coupled to the freshwater. That's quite interesting. Good. Thank you for pointing that out. Mexico City with Auckland and Brussels will be the ones for industry, and of course Auckland here with its extra production would be nice on either Maori or Portugal. There's no other civilization that could actually use it from their opponents, so might as well take it. Maori over here. Yes.
There could be a play for Titiits here, but I don't know if it's possible, because you want to do a religion to deny Byzantium from taxes everything.
Yeah.
So maybe Portugal can do a religion and use Chinguetti for second era monumentality. I don't know. It can be good.
It could be interesting. But do you want to sacrifice as a Portugal player? Do you want to sacrifice that extra district slot?
Not really sacrifice if you do a Stone Age or something like that.
Okay. There's something very interesting happening here. Portugal went for commercials instead of harbors. Is this for the merchants?
Yeah.
Just for the merchants? Oh my god. I mean,
and
but it's... okay.
It's in commercial are better anyway, I think.
So he's gonna go all into this gold generation?
Yeah. You're gonna do Arbor in Funchal for the extra housing later in the game, but in like 10 or 13 pop. Because Portugal, it will grow 20 pops because trade routes are giga broken. Like you have extra food, extra production, everything on the roads. It's too much, honestly. I think the civilization need a really big nerf. I don't know how.
It needs a really big nerf. Yeah, I did notice, by the way, Portugal shine or burn, one of the two. Most of the time it does shine, though. what can I say? It does matter so much. But at the same time, we did see this week also Dido getting back up. You know, that after the nerf taking away that second trade route, everybody is like, oh no, I don't want to play Dido anymore. It's such a bad civilization now. Like it doesn't get that early tempo and so on.
I mean, I think it's still good, but the trader you don't have now, it's you can't do Magnus as comfortably as before.
Yeah, it definitely
because
slows
before
you down a bit.
You just could like put arbors. You have your two traders in your second and third city.
Yeah.
And you can spam settler. Like you don't care because you have enough road to feed all your city.
Yeah, exactly. And you just go and spam and get 20 cities.
And you only do your lighthouse when you have the cards for it. So it's extra tempo with bonus on settler and everything. Dido is still good, I think, but just less comfortable, I think.
Yeah, we did see it yesterday, for example, having the most production. It was Chuck that played it. Oh my, very nice, very nice. He did even kill Macedon next to him. Can you imagine that?
What? In the early game?
Yeah, no. In the late game, he was.
Oh, okay.
Macedon again didn't pick initiation rights. Didn't want to go for Dido at the beginning, and since he didn't spend that much production on it and so on, the early game, of course, Dido just outsinned him. Right? He got a lot of production. He got a lot of gold. He got everything. So.
Oh, you can pick Macedon without healing yourself. the pick is done for that. What the fuck?
Yeah. I do notice we're gonna have a war here between Aztec and Icewormb, Persia. It looks like Persia at the beginning he's gonna try to do some simming, and then they're probably gonna clash at I don't know, coursers, maybe cuirassiers. It does look like.
Maybe tanks, I think. Not before.
Maybe tanks.
Except if and it's GR. GR don't want to push before tanks. So yeah, tanks.
No, okay, so if he gets pushed, that's fine. I mean, he's gonna try to adapt to it, but he personally won't push until he's gonna get tanks. Okay.
Yeah, except
that
if he has
sense.
like a giga lead in science, but it won't happen, I think.
Yeah, I do see he's going for that pen brush and voice combo here. He is going for campuses and of course getting his government plaza out. A bit surprising though. I was expecting him to go at least 1 or 2 commercials so he can trade more with Portugal.
I think he wants to discount his hub, but the Portugal do less gold during a lot of turn with no arbor or commercial in the city, so I think it's rolling, honestly. Like look, Portugal do 28 GPT.
Yeah.
With commercial in the city, it do 60 already. But no commercial, so no 60 GPT. I mean, it's counted 28 only, but.
Yeah, he does have only 2 of these traders. He's gonna finish soon more markets and he's gonna get more. We're gonna need to see. I'm also waiting to see what Rome will do here. He does have a settler coming out of Antium going to the south. Oh no, he's actually going to the west. He's not gonna put it on the Pio Pio Tahi? Is this gonna be all Portugal here on the south?
No, he will put a city later, but now it's useless because Portugal already has his 2 traders on the Aztec city.
I mean, in 5 turns he's gonna get another one. Look at this.
But in 5 turns, maybe he goes there. I don't know. Do they see it? Yeah, they see it.
That's a good question. I think they do see it. The south is kind of bad though.
Maybe go understand. I don't know.
Of course, I do see Rome is already ahead in city count. He's on 4. He's gonna get 5. He's gonna also get another. Chop on settler here from the city of Rome. Quite fast tempo as we like to see it on Rome. What do you think is the main plan for both teams? We're basically just entering now the classical era. We got them probably going for their era score. Let's see. Yeah, everybody did get their era score, so they're gonna get their golden age. What do you think it's gonna be there?
I think Rome probably will defend cultural if Canada try to do one. Aztec will kill will aim to kill Persia.
Okay.
And I think Hazaggi will just do science to nuke on the opposite side of the map. I think.
Okay, so everything is actually except the war between Persia and Aztec. We're gonna have them go for the long term, right? For the long term game.
Yeah,
We do. I'm actually surprised about Maori. I mean, I'm not surprised. Sorry, I'm more a bit sad that we don't see some action with those toas. Maybe it would have been nice to go against to troll a little bit Maya or Byzantium, you know, on the other coast.
I mean, it's possible that he does this, but if he does, it will be with like Korcher or cavalry to just pillage and people, not to kill. I mean.
Not to kill, just to just to troll a little bit, stop them from simming, you know, unbalance them.
Since Hazaggi doesn't have that much space, maybe he will do it because he don't like to be like how do we say? He doesn't like to be passive in.
Yeah, exactly. I know Hazaggi. He's really like he likes his war. You know, he really likes to get into those early wars, try to push his opponent from an early stage of the game. So I'm expecting him to be a bit more aggressive on the game.
Yeah.
I do want to see what has been going. Okay, we got one more turn. One quick check. Let's finish the city states here. Mitla is going to be the only one for science, and I do see one single city state with commercial benefits. That's going to be Bandar Brunei. I mean, not an awesome one, but if you think about it, Bandar Brunei would be actually quite good for Rome or Portugal towards Rome cities.
Yeah. There's Auckland for Maori too.
Yeah.
But I don't think they will see it soon. Yeah, they don't see it yet.
They might see it.
No, they don't see it yet.
They don't. Yeah, you're right. That's a Persian warrior that's just keeping Auckland warrior away.
Yeah.
Interesting. JR is starting to scout the north over there towards Brussels, but like you said, he didn't see it. It looks like already we do have time to throw with 21 science and 27 culture, 23 gold a turn from Maya. He's gonna get the first scientist here. It looks like he's gonna try to get Hypatia. Well, it doesn't look like he's actually making projects. No, he's going for his builders. Very good setup, by the way, and interesting land for Maya. A lot of plantations, a lot of science for his observatories, good placements. So I'm expecting him to do quite well.
And good continent. I mean, it's spice and cafe. It's good.
Yeah, spice, coffee, incense, and olives on the same continent. Interesting. Well, I guess spices are actually on the other continent, but it's fine. It's his ally. You know, you might as well do it. I'm a bit worried about wall of mountains here. He's not gonna get to place his optimal position for his cities.
It will not be optimal, but it's enough. You don't need to be the pixel combo like the how do you say, the hexagon. It's not necessary with Maya, I think.
Okay. I mean, that's
and
good to know.
usually when you do it, it's more like inefficient. I mean, you sacrifice a lot. Like the city usually are are not as good if you don't do the hexagon. So it can be. I don't know if it's the best to do it.
That's a good point. We did just go into the classical era, so let's check them out. We got Maori, Pen, Brush, and Voice on 3 cities, now getting some more settlers out, and I'm actually curious what he's gonna do with them. He could kill Bandar Brunei if he wanted to, by the way. It's a city on the coast. Honestly, I wouldn't actually take it, because look at that. It's a really bad city. We got Jay. He will take it. Oh my god. Yeah. Is he like in the tundra like that? Like really?
Yeah, it's an extra traders.
Can you imagine if Bandar will kill his city with warriors while he's fighting Bandar's capital?
No, it will not happen.
But what if?
No, it will not happen.
Can you imagine the face of Hazaggi when that happens?
Yes, I can.
We got JR here in a Pen, Brush, and Voice Golden Age 4 series. He's going for Colosseum. I do see entertainment complex already put down from his capital. He has Magnus in there. He just needs probably one more builder, and he's gonna start chopping that. Where is that Colosseum actually? Oh, I see it.
On the stone.
Yeah,
On the stone, I think.
yeah, probably. Titiits, Pembrashe and Voice with Portugal. Looks like he's going for Ancestral Hall. Really wants his wide gameplay here rather than a tall one.
If you do something else than Ancestral on Portugal, it's rolling.
Okay.
Except
really?
if you are in IRL War and or Gigabox, but usually you always can put settler. You put settler in Tundra, everywhere, you don't care.
Oh, okay, so it's all for the trade routes, right? For that one commercial War Harbor, you just get the trade routes.
You just do a trade route in the city and she has already 20 production. This is busted.
Amazing. Rome over here with Penbrush and Voice. We got him on 5 cities, soon to be 6, and it looks like his 6th one is going to the south somewhere. We don't know where. He did go for also Ready of the Reeds and Marshes, and he's getting that extra production from these floodable terrain tiles. Didn't actually put a Temenanki. A Temenanki I saw it's actually on Persia. He actually got it in the city of Tarsus. We got yeah.
Actually, Rome is doing Colosseum.
Rome is doing Colosseum as well. Wait.
No, I mean, GR only do his arena to have the bonus.
Oh, for the something.
Rome will do the Colosseum, I think.
Tlachi. This one provides an amenity, 1 culture bonus to city centers in a 6-tile radius. Does this actually count to your bonus, army bonus? The amenity?
What do you mean?
The amenity that you get from Tlachi.
No, it doesn't work, of course.
It doesn't, right? You have to actually work them. That's what I remember as well. Okay. Byzantium, Monumentality Golden Age. We got him on 9 science, 25 culture, and he's making 35 faith a turn. That's actually a good monumentality here for him. We do see him with only 3 cities, though. He's gonna need a lot more to actually be relevant, and I think he's also gonna try to push to the east through this mountain range, or at least put cities next to these mountain ranges, so he can get closer to Aztec here. Yes.
I would love to see a play from Byzantium, but I think it's a bit far. But to put a city on the coast and just Roman Portugal, it could be cool, but I don't think.
I don't think he can. I mean, it's gonna be in range of Aztec cities, right? He's gonna.
Yeah, but he doesn't care if you lose the city. He just want to chop the Romans and annoy the Portugal. I mean, Portugal, it's just a settler by with face.
Yeah, that is true. We got Time to Throw. Pembrashe and Voice Golden Age did get that 23 with 29, putting down more cities, getting Hanging Gardens. Very good wonder for the growth and of course the housing of Maya. Icewormb with Persia, his Pembrashe and Voice, 4 cities, and we do see his Tarsus city is quite good. He did go for stone circles instead of Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. It would have been a bit better if you actually went for the other one, but anyway, it's fine. Like, he's getting a lot of production coming up from his stones in the capital, going audience chamber now, and quite a few builders. Last but not least, Konson, 15 science, 15 culture, 25 gold, and it looks like he's on 5 cities. Did get the religion, by the way, and this is a religion to actually have a religion, or this is a religion to allow Byzantium to kill it?
It's for Byzantium.
It's for Byzantium.
What did it take?
Okay. Secret places with the China religion. This might be. I remember somebody saying that if you kill the holy city and then you convert it back, it's fine. You still get the taxes straight.
Yeah.
So he might actually just do that, right? You just get another city converted, get a holy site, get some missionaries.
It's for Byzantium because it didn't go for monumentality.
He didn't go for monumentality, so that is the trigger. Okay, Penbrush and Voice, you're right. He did also finish Oracle here in Winnipeg. I do see.
Maybe in this game he could go with monumentality and Byzantium kill the religion later in the game, because it's free sim game. Like, doesn't need this taxis this early in the game, I think.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. At least until he gets to Tagmas to do some kind of push. I don't think Byzantium is gonna want to do anything earlier.
No, we don't see Takmas this game, I think.
You don't see Tagmas this game. Oh, he's too far away. That is actually, I have to say this. With Byzantium, it feels like it's a sad day when you don't get to attack your opponent. It's like Zulu, you know. You have to wait another 3 hours to get your tank artilleries going. You know.
But it's one of the best late game CV in the game. In the game.
Byzantium. Yeah.
Yeah, you have extra damage on the wall. You have at least +2 in attack and defense.
Yep.
You have 3 tanks if you put your unique building everywhere. It's a good late game save, but
I guess the only drawback on Byzantium is its gold generation. You have to rely on your allies to get you the gold, which is of course possible if you have if you coordinate properly. I'm just waiting to see if they will coordinate properly because yesterday, like I said, it would have been amazing if we saw them making a lot more gold. But since they derailed Portugal, like by design, by their plan, they derailed Portugal, they didn't have anybody to pick up that gold generation.
Yeah.
I do also notice Portugal getting 4 trade routes now from his cities to the north, and it looks like he's already on a 79 gold a turn with the 12 science and 28 culture. And Hazaggi is starting to pick up that gold generation. 38 gold per turn from him on 4 cities.
Yeah. If Aztec doesn't do commercial in the city, Maori will for sure do more gold at the moment.
I see something that might be of interest. There is a Hazaggi settler sailing away to the east side. Where do you think this guy is going?
Oh. What is he doing? I think he just want to settle. I don't know if he scout.
They saw this. Portugal saw the tiny peninsula, which has a lot of resources, +4 campus next to it. I mean, this is amazing, right?
And yeah, he will settle there, and it's free for defense. I mean, it's a one-tile shock.
Yeah.
There's no way he loses the city. Yeah, it's good.
Just get those
from Titiits.
Yeah, just get your pre-builds, your warriors to the front line, and that's it. Spend the 2-3 tiles. Oh wait, preserve gaming? Wait, preserve on. Well, I guess it could be very nice, right? Preserve with the theater square with the Maori. It would be amazing here.
Yeah, it's super strong on Maori. It's if you free sim, I think it's the best way to play the civ. If you have a good setup, I mean.
Yeah.
You do gold and cultural.
So good. Not to mention you get some faith also at the same time. You can definitely use the faith if you get enough of it to just help you. You know, that small step to buy a great person or something that you need.
Yeah, great person, rock band, and maybe a monumentality, second or third era.
Yeah. I do see finally we got the Colosseum put down from the city of Antium. Wait, did he just chop that with and he went from a 9 to a 10? Kick. Okay, that's a 8, 7, 5. Let's see. Rome is in autocracy. I'm pretty sure he's working the card. The only thing missing is Governor Magnus, which is in his capital. He's probably working internals.
Yeah, he's internal for sure.
Okay,
but I don't really like to do Colosseum when you don't have Magnus in the city.
Is because of the lack of chops or the power of the chops?
Yeah, I mean, you will have it with Magnus already.
Yeah. It just, I guess he did want to prioritize like getting that extra +2 food, +2 production for his other cities. I also see him going for his commercials. This is probably going to be a race for the early merchants because we got a lot of them going commercials here. Persia, Rome, Portugal.
Yeah, but it's a 2v1. Like Portugal is gonna refuse every merchant and Rome will unlock it for him.
Aha, so they're gonna focus the extra trade routes on Portugal, and then Rome will get whatever else happens. Well, honestly, they're not that bad. You know, extra governor title, you get an extra governor if you need some extra population. That's still nice. Extra district.
Everything.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. I also see Ayutthaya is gonna be on the receiving end of the Aztec hate over here. Looks like he's gonna try to take that city for him, and not a bad city. Does have already farms built for him, a geothermal to put down a nice campus.
Feudality boost.
A boost? Wait.
Texas, you have feudality boost.
Feudality boost. Yeah, you get the 6 farms. Yes. I didn't check all of the pantheons though. Let's see. We got Aztec on City Patron Goddess, Rome Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, Aztec, Maori with God of the Sea. He's getting that extra production here. Persia Stone Circles. Finally, he got his level 2 Liang. We got Portugal on fertility rights. Okay, this is a bit surprising to me. I have to say, fertility rights on Portugal. Was it that important to get some extra food and a builder?
I think he had 3. How do you say? 3 weed on his capital.
Yeah.
But he put district on it.
Oh.
But it was, I think, for the builder only. It's really good. He had a fish with I don't know how you say
the reef. The reef.
Reef, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, fish with reef, everything to.
I'm a bit surprised about this because I would have thought that he might want to go for something like God of War and Plunder for the extra points in the commercial. Useless. Yeah. Oh my god, why is it useless?
It's useless except if you are in naval war, I think.
Because you don't need the admirals.
Yeah.
But you don't need the merchants, right? So I mean,
yeah, but he will have it, and even if Persia is doing project, he will do one project too. It's fine. I think you want more tempo early, and the more you have tempo early, the more you're in the game. The better you're in the game, I know.
Okay.
I mean, even if it's only a builder is still better. For extra tempo, I mean.
That's a good insight over there. Thank you. I do see him now spamming as many settlers as possible from that ancestral whole city. He's chopping them like there's no tomorrow. And looks like he's gonna try to settle a city towards the west side over here on towards Mexico. While of course he's still far away from Maya. I'm pretty sure Maya is not gonna want to attack anybody until Cuirassiers or something. On Maya, we do have Goddess of Festivals. He's getting that extra culture on all of his plantations. And of course, that's what's helping him get up in stats here. 55 science with 45 culture. Maya has a really strong start. Really strong early beginnings here. I'm a bit worried about this. We got Byzantium on, let's see, River Goddess. Choral music with the Crusade as a religion. And of course, he's gonna get the extra culture with his faith generation. Now he's starting to put down temples and going for commercials. But like we are used to, Basil II is on minus call per turn here.
I don't like. I mean, it's good that he want to. The Civ is already pretty slow in terms of pure stemming.
Yep.
So you don't want to slow yourself more with commercial. I think he should have put a campus there. You have Maya, and Maya who works plantation for extra gold, and in Canada who works camps for gold. In early, I think it's an house for the team. Yeah, they are doing 100 GPT. It's. I think the plan could be like Maya and Canada send a lot of traders to Babylon, to Byzantium, so he's fed in stats, and he can maybe carry the late game while Maya try to IRL Portugal like with Cuirassier or something like that. Maybe Knights can be good because I think Cuirassier is a bit late. Portugal will have all his setup done, and
I think you're right. I think you're right there. I'm also looking at Maya's setup over here. I don't think he has a single trade route.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't even build his one for the something, you know? It doesn't have anything.
I really like to do traders on Maya. I think it's good.
And
you do trader with cultural alliance.
Yeah.
And it's strong, I think.
Yeah, I do see Canada also going for Pingala in Ottawa. Surprising, by the way. I was expecting him to go Pingala on Winnipeg, so he gets Oracle bonus. What is this from? Oh, this is from Ottawa. Never mind. He got this. He got the city after he actually finished or put down the Wonder.
Oh, it was not a Magnus internal. It was a Magnus shop. He will put it in every city.
Yeah, looks like he's moving it.
Yeah, I think it was a good choice. I think.
Okay. So he got 2 wonders, he chopped them, then he's moving forward to the other cities, chop some more and get some more bonuses. And I do see him getting his theater squares now. Very nice. Got his government plaza, 8 pop city in the capital with only 1 district. Where's his other districts from Ottawa? Only 1? Okay, that's surprising.
I mean, I don't like the fact that he's building as much builder before feud. I think he should wait, or maybe go feudality first. Is this? Yeah, he doesn't have feudality.
Yeah, he doesn't.
It's a little mistake, I think. He should have maybe let them 1 turn and wait for feudality to have 5 charge.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. What do you think he should have actually used the chops for other than this? Because it looks like he's chopping like there's no tomorrow. He's like at the moment he's.
You do settlers.
You do settlers, okay. So it's much better to just spam as many cities out before the feudalism and then settle down a little bit.
I mean, of course, builders are important in Canada, but I feel like in Quebec he doesn't need builder as much before feudality. I don't know why he went civil first, by the way. I think it's rolling. For Barking it's normal because you want to have extra science with Portugal trade routes.
Yeah.
But when you doesn't have Portugal or Mali, I think you just go feudality first, except if you are in war.
I also see there's a massive synchronization here on Barking Gang. Everybody's going feudalism. This is something normal for you, right? You synchronize your.
No, it's just everybody went alliance to boost Portugal. So everyone has to go alliance if you want to fit Portugal. That's why they are synergized.
Okay. Interesting. You know, we do have Portugal here with 1, 2, 3, 4 more settles to go, and it looks like he's actually gonna give. Rome is actually gonna give Portugal the settle on Pio Tahi by the looks of it. He's not gonna settle there. Interesting. So
I think he should let a settler for Rome.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here. I guess they focused everything on Aztec. Maybe they want to give Aztec as much power from the trade routes as possible to help him with his stats, with his production, with everything going against Persia, especially after Visserbanken.
Maybe. It's a good idea too.
I'm curious how productive these cities will be and where are those trade routes going. We got Teotihuacan, Sonlico, Solzicanco, these ones, okay.
Boss to the city. Yeah, in the late game, for sure.
Yeah.
They're gonna have like 20 trade routes on the city with Aztec and democracy, like
easy peasy. 50 production more. Audience chamber coming out from Rome. I see he finishes Colosseum. Just got to 64 culture, but very slow in science though. 19 science a turn. This is because of the commercial setup, right? He's getting so many commercials out.
Yeah, but he will keep up really fast when all his setup will be finished. Like right now, he will do a lot of builders with feudality, and then he will continue simming with campus and everything. Right now, we set up his trade routes with Magnus internal. Yeah. After later in the game, he do stats. Right now, all his stats are because he's Rome with Frame Element and Colosseum. That's all.
Yeah. And he's missing Pingala. Well, I guess Pingala second here. It would have been nice to have it. Yeah.
I mean, it's okay because he went for Reina to give more gold with some Maori traders, and he want to use his audience chamber at full power, I think.
Interesting to note, Maya is actually so crazy high in science. 75 science with 56 culture. Jaya is trying to keep up with that number, trying to get more cities, but is still not even him. He's not up there. With Portugal next to him, this is a bit problematic.
Jia is quite big, honestly. I don't know how many science he get from Portugal traders, but he's really big right now.
Oh, we got pre-builds. Look at the capital of Maori. I think he is gonna entertain us here with maybe he's gonna go against Persia, or maybe he's gonna go against Maya. One of the two. I think Persia is actually a better choice in this case, but
I don't know. We see some warrior on the water already.
We do. Oh, he is actually sending them to Tepokohi.
This guy is crazy. What the fuck? They will see. I mean, the enemy team will see Maori military upgrade, and they will think like, okay, they go on me. They want to kill me with 2v1 with Aztec. But no, it's not on him. It's at my ally.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, on one side we do have Persia over here of 5 cities. He's getting his commercial setup. On the other side, the only thing that I'm worried about, you see these cliffs. You can't climb them, right? You're gonna need to go around, disembark south of Rapa Nui, and then keep on going. This might be an issue.
I think he will put a city on the coffee and just upgrade there. I think.
City on coffee. Wait, where's the coffee? Oh, here.
Here. Just put a city there, or on the other cliffs.
Oh, I see. He's actually going for.
Just gonna upgrade in the face of Maya.
Oh my!
Because the enemy team. I mean, Chasse Peche and Battleship doesn't see Maori city yet.
Doesn't have a channel though. That's the surprising fact.
Oh wait.
He did put the card for a little while and then switched it off, and now he's only 13 points, 13.8 points.
He will face by it, I think. Oh no, he doesn't have enough.
No. Maybe when he's gonna get his growth, he's gonna start making some, but until then, doesn't look like he's gonna get. Anyway, this is the moment that the players do switch off from their plans to try to get Golden Age. And of course, we are getting closer and closer to that medieval era. We're 8 turns away from getting it. And let me actually take a look at what's going on. We got in the era score, Hazaggi very far away, 38 out of 42. But he's gonna get a wonder. He's gonna get his Toa, and it shouldn't be that bad. Even he's gonna get the points from settling next to the cliffs of Dover. That should be fine.
Yeah.
JR 47 out of 53. Again, he should be fine to get it. Not sure where he's going. Oh, I see. He's going to poke a little bit Canada here. Try to figure out what's going on. We do have Titiits on Classical Republic. 45 out of 46. Very far away from getting his Golden Age here. This might be an issue. How do you think it's important for Portugal to pick up the first 2 Golden Ages, or actually all of the Golden Ages?
Yeah, it's mandatory. I mean, if you need you need every Golden Age, like everyone, because you want 2 pen martial voice.
Yeah.
And then you want how is it called? Extra gold on traders.
Yeah, of course, you do want everything. The reform the coinage. Yeah, of course.
It's one of the Steve you don't want to miss any golden. And the harder is the second one, because you have 2 bonus. You have your university and your caravel.
Yeah.
But they are a bit late to have them before second era.
Yeah,
except if you chop the university. But usually it's the second one the harder, because after you have your setup, you can do wonders in 2 turns. So after it's pretty easy to have them.
Oh, and the city that we thought he's gonna put on Piotahi, actually he put it one tile too far away to get the bonuses.
No, you will buy it either.
Well, yeah, but I mean the era score bonuses. He doesn't get the +3.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's trolling.
Well, it happens. He trolled
he
himself here.
No, he could. Oh yeah, he could.
No, he couldn't. Oh, he couldn't from the Serie. Oh, he could have. Whatever. I mean, he did it. It's, it happened. Tidube, 42 out of 44 points. He's 230 settlers now, getting campuses. Like you said, he's going to try to get stats now. We got Basil II, 37 out of 49. He also has a problem getting his golden age, but he's going to get Mahabori next turn, and he's probably going to get the religion. That's so far away, though. That's like 20 points away from getting his 23 points away actually from getting his golden age.
You mean Titium?
Biscuit. No, Biscuit. Basil.
Oh, Biscuit.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. He will. Oh, he just did Mahabori.
Yeah, he's gonna finish his religion. It's fine. He
gonna do.
Still fine.
He gonna do one Tagma. He can do his unique district.
Yeah, divine right.
I think he's fine.
He should be fine.
I think.
We got.
I think Titiits is hard area to get golden.
Titiits
or
is
maybe
hard.
Hazaggi, but if Hazaggi got Dark Age, I think he's happy because he will push someone.
Oh, look at those warriors. So he's getting actually 2 attacks going. He's getting one in his capital. Probably this is to annoy Persia. And then he's moving those units on the east side. They are so confident they're going to get enough gold for everything.
And you know what will be if you
Yes.
go in the vision of Chasse Peche and Battleship, they don't see any city of Rome and Maori, and they will not see any of them during a long time. So for spies and for intel bonus, it will be really hard for them to keep up on that. But
Yeah,
Hazaggi will settle a city on my island, so they will see one, I guess. But for late game, it's really important to see at least one city to put a spy on it.
They also
And
want to get an idea of how their opponents are doing their sim. If they starting to put like encampments and so on.
They can see the stats, they can see encampments, but if they don't have the +6 intel bonus, they are fucked up. They can't defend. A +6 is lethal.
Yeah, it is quite strong. I already see a few Toas upgraded.
Yeah.
It looks like one of them actually in Poco Kiwi.
Yeah, you just try
But
to
he
reroll a
stopped.
bit.
But he stopped. I don't. I mean, usually when you see an attack, you are expecting like at least 7 units to go on the offense. He just stopped. He made like 3 of them went there, then he went like 4 of them went here. This doesn't look like one of those, oh my god, I'm gonna take your cities attacks. This is more like I'm gonna wanna tickle you.
And he has no general. I don't really like this fact. I mean, if you want to push, at least do a general.
Yeah,
there is no contest on it. You can take it for free. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't want to take it, so the enemy doesn't know about the attack. But
oh my god, they bought him the Grove in Ruatoria. He has such an awesome land right now over there.
oh, they bought him.
I think so. I mean, he got it so fast. We just finished the preserve and then boof, we got a Grove in.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they bought it. I mean, Portugal. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Already 120 GPT.
Yeah, I mean,
With,
between the team, they're like 250, 300, right?
Yeah. And there is no Fetoras yet. When he will reach Fetoras, mercantilism, and the civil service, it will be done. It will be over, I think. I think the game, if Maya doesn't do something right now on Portugal, I think the game is over.
So Maya, it's all up to Maya over here to get something done on Porto, Coimbra, force Portugal to stop simming and build units.
Yeah.
Well, Maya, I think he's of the other opinion. He's gonna try to go late game. I think this is actually for him. He's thinking, okay, how fast can I get to tank artilleries to kill Portugal?
maybe only a tank rush. Like without encampment setup, without fascism or something like this. Only rush tank to just take Portugal before he has tanks, because Portugal has to go on caravels.
Yeah.
To set up his thing, his shit. I don't know if it's a good choice, but it can work. It can work.
Aztec is moving closer with his cities towards Persia, but not really actually generating an army. Now that he does have a lot of feudalism builders and quite a few chops, so maybe he can chop out some heavy chariots, get some pre-builds going, and then upgrade them. Even though I kind of doubt he's actually going to do that.
No, it's not the GR style.
Not JR style, okay. We got Icewormb, Castles next turn, Medieval Fairs. He's on 54 out of 56. He's gonna get his Golden Age, 2 points away actually. We got Konson, 3 points away with Canada. And one of the things that I do notice, Canada didn't quite get his science going. 29 out of 60, 29 and 65 actually.
It's fine. He doesn't need science, honestly. It's fine.
Okay.
If you, I don't know if he planned to do a cultural victory, or I mean try it, but if he doesn't want to push late game, it's fine. I mean, we'll do science for nukes and for tanks, but Byzance will go with late game push with everything set up. I don't think Canada need that much science.
Yeah, I also noticed, by the way, Maya picked up Hypatia, so he's gonna get some extra boost in science from all of those libraries here, and he has quite a few of them. Very nice.
Oh yes, they control Milta.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite important, honestly.
Oh, we got a...
Oh, they gave Auckland to Titiits, by the way.
Auckland
I'm surprised. Yeah. I think it was better on Hazaggi because he has God of Sea and everything, but it's good to own Titiits because it's the carry for King, of course.
Yeah, I guess both of them will get the bonuses now. And I do notice, by the way, Titiits did manage to get his golden, 57-57. That's 3 turns away from getting from switching the era. Pio Tahi just got settled. Wait, Pio Tahi? No, he just bought a tile, the stone tile. What happened here? I heard a city-state got taken out, but I don't know where.
Mohenjo.
Mohenjo.
Where is it?
Where? I don't know where it. Oh, I see it. I see it. Persia on the coast.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, not really on the coast.
And Hazaggi is starting to push. 1-1 the end.
Yeah, but he's gonna face those coursers, and it doesn't look like his Toas are gonna be up to the challenge. And there are not a lot of them. If there would have been like 5 more, yes. I guess it does slow down Persia, though. It will slow him down considerably here.
Oh, wait. He's not aiming to annoy Maya here. He just wants to kill Milta. Look at
Mitla.
it. Yeah.
I see.
Just want to kill it.
So he wants to take away, first of all, those envoys and the bonus that Mitla gives to their opponents, the extra science that you get in the libraries. Very nice.
Yeah, it's a good move, I think. I don't know if he can take it with only 3 towers. If Milta do walls, it's annoying. But I mean, they can buy a gym in the city, so it's fine. Dam? No. What is the word?
Team Dam? What? Ping pong?
For wait, I'm using Google Translate.
Man, it's amazing what technology can do in these days.
RAM.
Oh, battery RAM. Okay. What did you say? How do you call it in French?
Bélier.
Belgi?
Bélier, yes.
Belly. Okay.
Bélier is an animal. How do you say bélier?
Okay. I think I know what you mean, but a bull? You mean a bull?
Yeah, it's a tup, I think. Oh no, it's ram too. It's an animal.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it makes sense. You want to push into something, you gotta get something with horns. I do see knights coming out from Teaio, by the way. Yeah, it looks like I think Jihad actually wants to be certain that he's gonna get to defend whatever comes from Persia, not really wanting to attack into him. And
Yeah, it's a
did
good
you see
choice
the
to do units.
production? Did you see the production though? Oh man, Tidube is just flexing right now with 158 production.
Yeah, Magnus internal.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
I mean, Magnus Internals is only also on Persia. He doesn't have that many stats, and the Persia's trade route should be
Yeah,
better, right?
but Persia is and it doesn't have +5 activities in Holy City because of Colosseum and terms and everything.
Yeah.
And
Well,
also Tidube has more heals in Island. I think Island is a bit stronger when you see the heals and everything.
yeah. Well, now we're very, very close to that golden age, and we can see if anybody's gonna miss it. I don't see anybody from the Buckingham missing it, and looking on the other opponents, no, nobody is gonna miss. Nobody's gonna miss it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I hope nobody miss it. It's I mean, it's top level civilization and Division 1. What the fuck?
I know, right?
You don't miss golden.
There was a question, by the way, in the chat before about Mapuche. Do you think it is so problematic right now, Mapuche, especially on maps like Pangea, like the close maps? Do you think it is so important to ban it in the first wave?
I think I know, because in Pangea, there's not like a sieve that destroy everything. I mean, like Ethiopia in Island or I don't know, Portugal in Seven Seas or something like that. So sieves that are annoying and always strong in every situation. I mean, Mapuche unique unit is just seeing them, you want to install the game, you know. So you just want to mental break the opponent, and his bonus is you don't have to do anything to get it. He has a good bias. He spawn in mountains, so it's good for good science. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's like super broken, but it's always a good save, especially for second rotation. For I mean second pick.
I did see it fail a lot of the times, especially because of its land. Like, yes, you can do a lot of damage with those Malon Raiders, but at the same time, if you don't get your good setup for your Shema Mules and you prioritize too much going for that pillaging instead of doing your sim and everything, it gets punished.
I mean, you have a war sieve, you don't have any targets, whatever, you know.
Yeah, you lose your dream. What can I say? Yeah, well, we'll see. This is, I guess, something that we're gonna need to take care on Byzantium as well, right? It's a war sieve without a target at the moment. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to prioritize. I guess Aztec is gonna be there, but honestly, you don't really want to go against Aztec, so.
Byzantium is a war sieve, but it's not like only. It's not his only goal in the game, you know. Byzantium can sim for late game war, you know.
Oh,
it's more like this.
Aztec plus 5 amenities, by the way. Is plus 5 luxes. And
he can get in attack. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he can get more. He can get the honey tile. I think he wants to get another cotton here upgraded. Oh, actually, wait. That's gonna be another one. That's gonna be another +1. And if he gets the honey, just settle on it. That's gonna be +7 on him.
Oh yeah. And he can also send a settler on the Portugal land to get more amenities. But it's just in front of Maya, but he can do it.
Yeah. Just take over Mexico City, like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's no amenity there. Kick. It happens.
Yeah, there is 3 luxuries. Can be good. And does he have a whales, by the way? No, he doesn't have whales. He can go settle a whales too.
Wait, Wales. Oh, in the south, you mean?
Yeah, in the south, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be extremely important in the late game. Portugal just got his nows. He's getting his unique caravel, and he's gonna start to put down his Fetorias.
In 5 turns, he stop production, top science, top everything.
5 turns. Oh my god, that's a strong prediction. We got him on 180 gold a turn now with I guess 3rd level production, and he is good in stats, 2nd level stats when it comes to the science, and 3rd level culture. We did go for the next let's see, preserves, I guess.
Interesting, what? Maybe not preserve.
Not preserves.
I don't know. Maybe Hazaggi can want to.
I mean,
no, he already has.
I think he already got the ones that he wanted to get preserves.
Yeah, I think we go preserve. Or no, yeah, preserve is good.
Okay, you wanna go plus or minus?
I go B. You
go B. Okay, I go preserves then into digital democracy and you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man, Rome is gonna go over 200 production soon enough, and he doesn't stop spamming cities. This is interesting to see because he didn't actually have that much land to work with from the beginning. He did get Caguana. He got 2 more cities to the west side, Aquilea and Velitre. I do see he's gonna put a city probably south of Cume. Actually, 2 cities south of Cume.
Still no city on the sea of Portugal. What the fuck is he doing?
I do not know. I mean, yeah,
Maybe,
I agree with you.
Military? Is he in military with Portugal? I don't know.
I don't know. But I guess they need to do it, right? It's Maori with Portugal, or Maori with Rome, or Maori with Aztec, actually. Maori with Aztec.
I think they don't plan to do it because you don't see any pre-build on the south. There is no pre-build for Portugal for do Fettors. So I think he will not do the city, or not right now at least.
Well, I mean, honestly, you can hard build the nows. They're quite cheap. If you think about it.
You can, but if you have a city on the coast that has good production, and with Portugal, to have good production city, you need a trade route, I mean.
Yeah. We will need to see. We will need to see. It's also, by the way, revealing right now that Mitla is better than Maori. Have you noticed that? Mitla is actually... He didn't even need to get walls. Mitla just big brain did stop the tours.
Oh, sad.
His banged up toy is back in Wakera Warewa. He's just sitting there. You know, this is one of those moments in which you wish you built more units, but you didn't. Unfortunately.
Terracotta for Persia.
Oh, for Persia, yeah. And I did want to check what's Maori army doing over here. It looks like it's dying. He only got 1 archer, and I guess his toas are dying.
Yeah, slowing down a bit Persia, but 2 units will go to GR, so...
A bit sad that he didn't commit a little bit more on this, but I do like his seeming behind all of this. He's getting so much. His groves. Is he gonna buy another one? Wait, he got his theater square with the mare in it, so he's getting some faith and the culture already. And he's putting. Okay, well, he just needs to buy the grove.
It's a big advantage to have this sea between Persia, Rome, and Maori because.
Oh, it's 300 gold.
Yeah,
it's 300 gold to get it. I mean, that's just 1 turn of gold for them.
For what, you mean?
For a grove, I'm sorry. I was still there. I was still trying to figure out how much a grove will cost him.
So they doubled harbors? Who did that?
Let's see.
Barking doubled harbor.
Yeah.
And monarchy, okay. And Canada got Diplo. What? They gave Diplo to Canada when Byzantium did Mahabodhi. It's interesting.
I guess
why.
I guess they're thinking that he can't build statue, but he can get it. He can get a city on the coast and just chop it out with Magnus.
Yeah, you can.
Shouldn't be that big of an issue.
And you know Maori will not do like 20 caravels to control. It's less, so he can like put a city and chop everything fast.
Yeah, indeed. We do have a question here in the chat about the difference between Canada and Russia. Do you think it's a better tempo on Russia, or do you think Canada has a better tempo now, especially with all of the nerfs on Russia?
I mean, Canada is only for tempo. You pick the Civ only for his good tempo.
Okay.
The Civ has no bonus other than that.
Well,
you pray for God spawn with a lot of camps and mines, and you snowball on your bigger legion. But it's not the same Civ. I think Russia is more like art carry, and Portugal is more. Canada is more a snowball Civ on a good tempo and more.
It does get that boost in the culture tree when he's getting to his ice hockey rings. At that moment, you just see triple amount of culture really quickly from Canada. It does have such an impact the late game, and especially on the tourism screen when he's getting his to his mounties. Like there are like points in the game that you see Canada shine, while on Russia it's basically like a slow, much more slower development, I guess.
It's more like it's a face save. I mean it's only for late game carry.
Yeah. Late game carry, got it.
Oh, maybe we will see Takmas. Look at the settlers and Amasya. Maybe we'll go on the face of Gia. With an compound at the city. I think it's I don't think it's it can pass, but it can work.
I mean, since Aztec didn't close that choke, he does have a chance. I don't know where that settler is gonna go.
Yeah, though. It's a +7 Aztec. I don't want to take this.
Yeah, he doesn't see the +7 though. You know, that's one of the weird things fighting Aztec. You don't see the +7. You just feel it. You know? Yeah. Oh, why are my units getting one shot? I see it. They're like tied. You know.
You can see it in the trade menu,
screen.
But,
yeah.
But you never know if it's a settler, if he can have more, etc.
Oh, he went down to to 4 luxury bonuses. I'm not sure what happened here. Maybe he lost the lux somewhere. Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Look, the sugar got pillaged.
Okay.
I see it in Ayutthaya. Okay, so Fetoria's coming online from Portugal. He's on 244 gold a turn, 83 science, 69 culture. Did go for a second pen brush and voice, getting Colossus for another trader. And wait, I do see.
Yes? Look at Portugal production, 134. Next turn he has diplomatic service. How much will it grow?
That's a good question. So that's the moment he's gonna uncover the Wisselbanken card.
Yeah, I think he will have like I don't know.
Let's see how many traders I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Maybe it's like 50 production.
50 production from 6 trade routes. 50 production.
No, he has way more.
He has way more. Wait, I didn't see that. I see
1,
6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Only 7?
Yes.
What is he doing? Buy the market. He's not. He's building the market. What is he doing? Buy it.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Oh, Coupe is turning a grove in his capital. By the way, okay, he didn't buy it. Okay, interesting. I'm sad.
Yeah, I like it. It will be really good taste.
Okay, so 136 production, that's where we are on Titiits, but 250 gold, and of course that's actually triple the amount of gold, or double the amount of gold actually, that his opponents are generating.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing Colossus. Extra trader route.
Yeah.
Colossus, Reina. Yeah, it will be really big.
It's the biggest setup over here from him. And of course, we do see traders sent from his allies to him. We got the Maori trade routes, we got Aztec trade routes. I'm pretty sure we're gonna probably see Rome at some point switch his trade routes towards him. That's gonna be insane.
I don't know. I think he has military with Rome. Because we don't see we see Maori trader on Portugal, so I think it's because Rome Maori has like culture and Aztec has science with Portugal.
That's how they did it. Okay.
Yeah.
I do have to point out Maya getting so big right now. TimeToThrow 166 science, 98 culture. What are the chance? Oh, wait a second. I realized I said that and then I realized he's going top 3. He's going the most greedy way possible into.
It's not greedy. I think it's he wants to be ready to the late game. I think it's a good choice, but not versus Portugal. You can't play late game versus Portugal.
So you think he's gonna go industrialization or go directly for planes?
Yeah. Look, he is putting industrial setup on Uxmal and EX Chilan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good for late game. I mean, but the problem is Portugal will outprod you, will outstat you, will outgold you. So I don't think it's the good way to win the game.
Oh, Titiits, by the way, he did get 30 more production coming up from one turn to the other.
Only?
Only 30 more production. Well, I that makes sense, right? It's 6 trade routes.
Yeah, I don't know. Does VR have the card?
Well, 7, actually.
Yeah.
He did put it? He did put Vessel Bunker?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
I'm sad. I thought it will be more.
Well, during the expansion phase, he's gonna get more cities, he's gonna get more trade routes and everything. It's gonna be fine. We got him getting his navigation schools, so he's getting science. Should be fine.
Yeah, he will do again. If it is with Portugal.
I do notice where Byzantium settler is going, by the way. He's going to the north, probably on that cattle tile. I also notice he's putting a +4 campus in Amasia, and he is actually very far away in the science. 55 science, 80 culture, but he does have 145 faith per turn here. This is a bit of a problem for him if he doesn't keep up with the science of Aztec. If those tanks will come much earlier from Aztec, he's gonna be in trouble.
That's the problem with Byzantium. The Civ has a lot of bonuses to fight. It's super broken, but you're really slow in terms of sim, and you have no bias. You can spawn in a shit whatever land.
Yeah,
and you're really slow. No bonuses on Holy side. I mean, usually with Byzantium, if you can free sim with some. You just do Holy side to taxes bonus?
Yeah, I'm actually a bit surprised that this time he did get good bonuses for his relatively good bonuses from his holy side. Had a relatively good monumentality. Even now he has good faith to work with, but somehow he didn't get that big as Aztec did.
And he's doing holy side plus commercial in every city. It's so slow, so slow.
So that's the problem, right? The commercial plus the holy site. Instead of going, you were saying that he should have gone for a campus. Maybe that is something that they learned from yesterday, since that was the major problem in the team. They just didn't have enough gold in the late game, and maybe he just thought, like, this game, I'm gonna do it. Like we're gonna do it, boys. We're gonna get that gold.
He will have gold, but he will be irrelevant in the game. So I don't think it's a good choice to do this.
Not a good sacrifice. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's good to know. The whole team setup, though, it does look like they didn't actually go for a lot of gold generation. Yes, Persia could have done, or usually can do a lot more gold, but most of the time, you do want one of those awesome gold generators.
What do you mean?
What do I mean with what? With the gold generators or? As
I
in
didn't.
one Portugal, one Mali, one Cree, for example, one of those Victoria, Dido, one of those civilizations that can outshine everybody in the gold generation.
Yeah. You can't keep up with.
So
It's,
for
stupid.
yeah, exactly. For example, if they had Mali or instead of Basil, or they had the Dido instead of Basil, do you think the matchup would have been totally different between them? Like the tempo, and they had a better chance?
I don't know. Mali is extremely good, but it's a bit gamble, you know. And when the I mean, they could have picked Mali because we don't have a big aggro. I mean, our team composition doesn't have a lot of aggression. So I think Mali can be good in this case, but I don't know. Maybe it will be better than Byzantium, yeah. But I think the problem here is my. I feel like it's a good because they have low science in their team, but they will miss. They will need more gold in the late game. Portugal will outstat you anyway.
You
So
see,
maybe,
I mean, I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that outstats, and the moment is not happening. Like,
you will see. You will see. You will see, man.
oh,
Trust me.
okay. I
If he's
trust
not
you,
top
but,
stat in the late game, Titiits is just a paid actor. That's all.
okay. Where is Titiits Chandragupta though? That's what I want to know.
Titiits doesn't play Chandramuka. What the fuck?
Tidube or who? Tidube, I think, right? He was
Yeah,
with-
Tidube
Tidube.
is Chandragupta. He was one trick pony Chandragupta.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember him like 2 years ago when he didn't know how to sim. He was like a fucking noob, and only he only can he was. I mean, he only could kill people early game. That was
Okay,
every
so
game.
Chandragupta was the way.
Yeah, Chandra and every or something else.
Yeah.
He was done for that.
Finally, Tidube putting settlers in the south. He is gonna get those trade routes on the water
I
with
think
Portugal.
it's really necessary for Portugal.
Really necessary. Yes, I do agree. And of course, Portugal putting more cities is they're trying to plug in all of the city spots that they have remaining right now, which is kind of good. It's actually really good. We do have JR also managing to get 117 science, 95 culture, and looking at the difference between him and Persia and Basil II, he's doing double the amount of science. So that's pretty good. Not to mention we got the libraries, universities coming online. They're probably going to be fighting for Newton soon. I believe it didn't get picked. No, it didn't get picked. And I do see. Whoa! Did you see Hildegard of Bingen being passed by everybody?
Yeah.
Like really?
I
mean,
mean, what the fuck?
that's so easy for Byzantium, right? He's gonna get a good.
Yeah,
well,
it's the first scientist of this era. I don't know. They can
Well,
take it.
everybody
So-
wants Newton. Everybody wants.
Yeah, but it's like in 3 or 4 sciences
Yeah.
at least.
Usually.
Oh,
yeah.
and who got Zankiang and Marco Polo? It's Portugal. Portugal got Zankiang and Marco Polo, and Persia got Ibn.
Okay.
Yeah, so 2 extra traders for
Portugal.
Titiits. Yeah.
And he got another one just now because of Colossus. And
Yeah.
finally, Mitla died to the pressure of the Toas. He got a general, and Hazaggi
Finally.
went back to finish the job.
Yeah. He is lucky Milta didn't build wall on 60. I mean, it is a field production city.
Yeah, it
I think
is.
I think he should raise it, honestly. I mean, it's a shit city and it can be easily liberated. Yeah, he raised it. Good
He,
choice.
he didn't manage to keep Bandar, by the way. Did you see that Bandar was still alive? Or
Oh,
is actually
I mean,
still alive?
you don't want to push like how many swordsmen? 7 swordsmen? 8 swordsmen? 7 swordsmen? Walls?
Yeah.
River? You don't
Well,
want to go there.
What can I say? Man? His capital is actually amazing. If I take a look at Hazaggi's capital, oh man, he does have the groves. He has that Maori going. He has 4, 2, 3, 3 tiles to work, and of course he doesn't need to improve anything. He just needs to get those groves there.
But the problem is that he only has 6 cities, so he will not have a big impact in the late game.
He can get another city to Yerevan, by the way, towards Yerevan. That would be a good one. Another grove there could work.
Yeah, but where is Yerevan? What the fuck?
South. Yeah. Another city
you can
there.
put 1 or 2 more city, but it's a bit late. 1060. I mean, he should of course do the city, but it's too late for him to have a big impact, I think, in the late game.
Oh, they're killing Auckland. Oh no. Auckland getting bullied here. And wait, is there a chance of him actually surviving this? Maybe JR can kill that courser, one of the coursers?
Oh, maybe.
Wait, he can't get into. He can't get into the borders. Cause.
Titiits.
Or Titiits. Titiits, yeah. Kick. That's a bad one. Oh well, rip.
But what the fuck? JR tried to liberate? I'm sad.
Yeah, he just went back. He probably was worried that Persia would just send his coursers to his land and start pillaging, so he didn't want to take the risk.
Yeah, I think he couldn't liberate it anyway.
Yeah. Of course, I do see the gold generation is starting to pop off for Titiits. He's about that 200 production, but man, he's still late. Tidube 243, we got JR 246. Man,
Maya is good, huh? What the fuck? He's pretty big.
He's big, yeah, he's big. Look at that, 179 science, 112 culture, 263.
He eated industrialization. He's building how do you say,
his
factory
factories,
and everything.
yeah. He's gonna get a lot of production really quickly here. He's probably gonna be over 300 soon.
Where is the aqueduct in Yaxilan? What the fuck?
In Yaxilan? Oh yeah, he needs another one.
At its prelock, it's
I guess he's just using that one. There's still +4s, so definitely not bad. But +4s, +6 actually. It's fine. It's fine. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, it's a good.
I also noticed Byzantium getting a missionary to his capital here, but do we have a? He doesn't have a religion, so okay.
Yes. Palenque. Palenque is doing a project to get the tax bonus.
Oh, I see. Okay, but he's converting the other one. He already converted them.
Yeah. It has tonnage in the city. You remember early game?
Okay.
So he just won the +2 from taxes.
Yep.
It will be a +6, I guess. +6 is good. It's the same as Aztec. But,
for sure.
In defense too.
And it's so important.
Of course. But he's so late in stats.
Yes, that's the problem here. That's what I wanted to point out.
80. Is he in monumentality? Yeah, he is.
What did they get, by the way? Hazaggi, pen, brush, and voice. JR, pen, brush, and voice. Titiits, pen, brush, and voice. Tidube, pen, brush, and voice. Man, I was thinking about this, and now that I have you over here, I have to ask you, why doesn't anybody want to look at pen, brush, and voice anymore? Because like every game, I see like 80% of the civilizations going pen, brush, and voice.
I mean, it's a generic bonus. You don't need face. You don't need to have commercial, etc. And I think culture is way stronger in early game. Because you want to hit feudalism, you want to hit civil service, you want to hit your tier 2 government.
So basically it helps out everybody get a faster tempo. That's why.
Yeah, more tempo, more governors, more emissaries. And it works on every district. So yeah, it's more versatile.
Yeah. Usually when monumentality was stronger and everybody wanted to pick it, everybody was like, no, ban, nerf, kill, you know, like now.
Yeah, but it's more specific, you know. It's not like all the civ can go pen battle noise. Monumentality, you need it's not all the civ.
Have you met middle students?
And some of them, like I think of Khmer and Russia is still giga broken, like Khmer and Russia. The Civ are too strong.
Yeah. What can I say? By the way, next turn, Terracotta Army in Gordian. I do have a question here. I did not understand what Metashkli is asking me with the vote is dead, the VOD. I'm not sure what he means to say with that. You can't do anything with the VOD, can't play it if you are the only one struggling. Do you know what he means with the VOD? Maybe I'm not familiar with his shortening. With the video. What? Okay, video, but what video? Is there a video? Like. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I mean, that's not on me. That's, yeah. Oh, well, it happens. Maybe, like, if you do encounter problems, just use the report button. That's what it's there for. I do notice Portugal is putting cities right in the face of Maya. Did you see this? Well, he's getting his nose.
You just want extra traders.
Just wants extra traders. I already see him on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. How fast did he get these traders, man? Because we just talked about this, and he was like on 7.
Yeah, and now look at the production.
Yeah, 240. Yeah, he just exploded with 100 more production. 10
The
tons.
Civ is busted. It turn 60, it explodes. And now he's starting to put traders in the city. And
so now is the moment that
maybe we'll buy some caravels. I don't know if he can buy it or if he will chop it. He has Magnus in Tomar maybe, and he will chop 1 or 2. His palace is oh no, Titiits chopped the stone on Tomar. There was a stone on the Piotai. It was under it. That. Yeah, I ping you.
On Tomar.
Yeah.
Here.
There was a stone just on the Piotai. He could do.
On Piotai. Oh yeah, that one. I get it. Yeah. Okay.
So it's really huge to have 1 more Fetoras.
He could have bought it from like Rome could have bought that tile and put it there. His Fetora in his
he could buy it, but since Titiits chopped the stone, he can't put Fetoras anymore. It needs to be next to a bonus resource. Yeah.
Must be built on coast. He does have another stone though. He could go for the other one, like in his palace.
But he could have done 1, 2. Could have put 3 in the city. Now he only can do 2. But it's okay. Wait! He wants to trade with Hazaggi. Look at the Tundra city.
Otatarapa? Yeah, I see it.
He bought all the tile.
Oh man, the tile in Lugdunum bought before it actually settled.
Yeah.
They're setting up this, and it does seem like the players are prioritizing this gold generation so much. And of course, we can see the result here. We got them already. Portugal on 400 gold, 100 gold Tidube, 100 gold JR, 170 on Hazaggi. They're like so big right now, of 700, 800 gold between them, while their opponents are barely scratching that 200 gold generation per turn.
And it's not only for gold. Portugal trade routes gives too much production too, so and too much science, too much stat, everything. Look, he's top science in this team. What the fuck?
Yeah, he just he Well, I guess he's getting his navigation schools now, so definitely making an impact. Getting his shipyards going, good harbors. That's another impact here. I was actually surprised about his choice of going commercials and harbors, but it looks like it is paying off. Like you said, the internal trade route, the trade routes are helping him so much.
You just want some merchant. You just want the two merchant for the extra trade routes, and then you can go harbor for the extra habitation, extra production with shipyards.
Yeah.
And since the Congress they doubled the production in harbor buildings, they want to use it.
Get the shipyards. Yeah, get the shipyards. It's so important. Use the card and then the half cost production. Oh, they also raised Auckland, by the way. Looks like Persia didn't want to keep it. He already had Mohenjo-Daro, so couldn't. I see him putting down more traders, but more encampments. But honestly, Persia is just, at the moment, from what I can see, his sim is just waiting to die here. Doesn't have a lot of cities, and in the late game, that difference between him and Aztec will mean so much. Not to mention Rome. Rome could also just swim away his tanks towards Persia if he wants to.
Aztec is dead for sure. I think he has to.
Aztec is dead for sure.
Not Aztec, Persia. I mean.
Persia. Okay. I was like, at the moment you said that, my heart jumped a little bit, and I was like, oh my god, I made such a big mistake here.
I mean, it's here, so whatever can happen. But.
Oh, come on, man! He did so good, so many other games.
I just.
Yeah. Just when you say that, some people understand the opposite. Oh, GR, not so good, man, not so good. He's like biggest in the team.
It's fine. It's fine. They understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's what can I say? Even in this one, he's getting the science, he's getting the culture, he's also getting the gold up there in the production. I'm just waiting to see his spamming of encampments, and it looks like he's getting 4 of them already. So definitely it looks like that late game timing on tanks and artilleries will be the way to go here for him.
Yeah. Did he go for industrialization? No, I don't think so. He's already on ballistics.
No, I think it's at the moment way too late for him. If he wants to go industrialization, he's not gonna hit the timing on Persia or Basil. It slows him down, and we can see that happening even with TimeToThrow, right? With Maya, he went industrialization, and now all of his timing for the tanks is screwed up, and he's probably gonna be too late to attack Titiits here.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. He had to go when he had a lead in science.
Yeah. He had to click on those tanks. If you don't click on the tanks, it's
He has a good setup, so maybe he will not. He will hold the Titiits push, but he can't kill Titiits, and I think he's just waiting for nukes. Yeah. Maybe he will get nukes before they can't use them because all the sea is controlled by Barking Gang. And if he go planes to use it, they can defend with anti-air and everything.
So thinking now the long term with the information that we have, as like we notice how they got their sim going, we notice what they went for the technologies and so on. It does seem like at the moment Canada is not going to interact with anybody, as in he's not going to go to war. We do have him trying to sim a little bit. Maybe, like you said, he's going to go for some culture victory shenanigans. We do have him on 140 culture, and he's started to put down his ice hockey rings. Doing very well in the Great Writer screen, by the way. He's on, let me actually take a look, 12 Great Writer points a turn, 4 great artists, 4 great musicians.
Yeah, it's not the number, it's how many did he get? Get 1,
yeah.
He get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh,
he got all of them.
Yeah, he had 5. So it's good.
Yeah, it's good. He's getting Kilva, he's getting now his production going, and I guess the question would be, they're gonna rely on Persia and Basil to keep Aztec contained. Then Maya needs to do something to counter Portugal. But like you said, Portugal is too big.
Because Titiits is greeding. He's going industry as a shot to kill him. Maybe. But the problem is if Maya doesn't use his lead in science like right now, I mean if they need to like save 10,000 gold, I mean not 10,000 but at least 3 or 4,000 gold to upgrade the chariot, because if they don't do that, I think they can't kill Titiits.
Yeah, and can they get to that gold? Because I mean that's like 20 turns for them to actually get that much gold.
It's too much. Maya will have like 5 or between 5 and 10 turns to use his advantage. And if he doesn't use it instantly, he will just have to wait for nukes.
And by that time, Portugal is just too big.
Yeah. And the fact that Maya is boosting everything for his team, Titiits is just following GR past building in the bottom 3.
Okay, so they basically boosted themselves here and boosted each other. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice coordination. I do see, of course, we got the armories, we got the stables going on in Aztec land. We do have from him a few more pre-builds, and those military engineers are making the infrastructure, the roads, the road network is going to be so important. It does look like...
GR doesn't have a spy, he's trolling.
Wait,
what? His spy?
He has a spy in Titiits clan, his capital. He's getting
Yeah. Okay.
But it's just awaiting assignment. I guess we're gonna need to wait to see where he's gonna put it. My 2 cents on it would be he's gonna put it on Persia. I see his military engineers are getting the roads towards Persia, so it's you put 2 and 2 together and
you just want to kill Persia and do diplo or make them CC.
Yeah, and honestly, you don't want to push one tile chokes towards Byzantium.
Yeah, true.
So I mean, I can understand him on that. He could tunnels though.
No, he could push Maya through the sea, but I think Persia is just the free target. No escape. He's really slow in techs. I mean, just the easy target.
Statue of Liberty on Canada. He's on 3 out of 20 diplomatic points, and he's putting down a 13-10 Statue of Liberty from Toronto.
I think there is no depot in this game, and if they want to deploy, Persia has to escape right now. I don't know how, but he has to. Either way, by the Tundra north or by the sea.
Oh, he's gonna be found. Maori has a admiral in the north.
Yeah, but he can up. I don't know. I mean, he has to escape anyway.
Yeah, otherwise he's not planning to. So. He has no settler out.
Yeah.
This is a problem. I guess he's gonna try to.
He's dead for sure. I mean, GR has twice his science. He has +7 luxuries. He has Portugal gold. There is no way GR doesn't kill.
Yeah, and the culture is up there as well. He got his nationalism. This is gonna be a problem for them in the long term. And I guess looking at Maya, I'm not so sure what he can do at this point to come back into this, except if he goes for that timing against Portugal. Taking Portugal out would be so important, but I mean, I'm not sure if he can actually totally take out Portugal. No, maybe a few cities, but not even.
How can I see? I will check the number of techs. Maya is on 35.
Yeah.
And Portugal is on 30. So there is 5 techs. So it's 5 turns basically. Because it's 1 turn at this point. It's only bottom 3 techs.
Yeah. And it does look like Maya is just gonna go for hard production. Big. This actually rings my bell. This is basically planes plus nukes. Rule Valley, your capital.
It's a basic game plan with good setup for production and late game.
Yeah. Do you think it's more important to actually try to take out Portugal at the beginning before he gets all of his setup going? Because it does look like there's a moment in the game, usually the mid game, where Portugal just flies off. You cannot overcome it anymore.
Just that's all I have to say.
Sorry, say it again, cause
just look the yield. He's almost. He has only 60, 70 production less than Maya, when Maya has all his industrial setup.
Yeah.
And Titiits is starting building his coal central.
Yeah, one coal power plant. I do have to point out about the factory, because it does give you that bonus to the other cities as well. So is that another thing that it should actually be taken into account? The fact that you don't always need to build all of the industrial zones, just get like targeted ones.
Yeah, especially with to save like Portugal, Mali, and if that doesn't need industrial setup to have good production.
Yep.
Like Zulu, I mean, Zulu is a good example. You don't need the industrial setup in all city to build military, because you already have your bonus. So you just put one in the middle of your land and it's good. With military academy in every city.
This is, let's see, this one single factory will hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities.
Yeah.
Of extra production.
Yeah, and it's electricity for maybe research lab or something else.
Yeah, I didn't see that much coal on them, but that's not something that I actually looked in in particular. I guess he still has. Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't have any coal. Oh wait, the coal is underneath. Never mind, it's right underneath. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, there's one. Does Hazaggi have coal? Hazaggi has 1, 2 coal. The Tidube. No coal, I think. No, he has 1. Oh, I think they are fine. They have enough to provide all the team, I think.
It's quite important.
What about the other team?
Oh man, I see an Aztec cuirassier, just one simple cuirassier, go against the Tagma with a +6 taxi straight and military alliance, both of them. The cuirassier just smashes the Tagma down.
Yeah, of course.
74 versus 61.
Yeah. And I think Maya is struggling with coal, by the way. I don't see any coal in this land, and I see him with 0 coal in stock. So I think it is a big problem for him.
Yeah, that is gonna be indeed a problem if he doesn't get coal. And I don't see him actually even with an option to get the coal. To the south, he has no coal tiles to work.
I mean, his only option is to his teammate doing it for him, but who is on the top 3? Oh, Konson. Konson has industrialization in 2 turns. Maybe, does he have coal? I don't see.
Watching right now, I don't see.
Oh, he has 1. He has 1 in Kingston.
Well,
one, I don't think 1 is an house, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah,
they have money with strategic resource bonus, so they have to go for it.
That is so costly, though.
Yeah.
8-turn Statue of Liberty on the grid. Oh, wait a second, we didn't check out Newton. Did they get Newton? Yes, they did. Maya did get Newton. That's why he's getting so much science. 255 science, 148 culture, but still Titiits is keeping up. Even with, like, Maya did get Newton and Hypatia, and Titiits is keeping up. This is quite problematic for them. I also notice Portugal is getting Titiits, of course, is getting more of these frigates in the water. These are all prepared for battleships, right? He's trying to get a defense here on the coast.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't think it will be efficient. If he can, oh, maybe he just wants to kill Mexico. I don't know. He did a lot of them.
Well,
I don't know.
Mexico does mean a lot of production for them. They keep Mexico and Brussels City. So for Maya, for example, it is quite important to have that.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm actually curious what will happen with when they will go down. I do see Titiits just went over 400 production. He's on 440. That one single coal power plant powering everything so much.
Yeah.
It makes so much of a difference.
And he has not finished to improve his land. He has a lot of mines to improve. I mean,
And this is not even reformed the coinage era. And of course, we got 2 more turns until we're gonna get there. Let's actually take a look. Hazaggi, 91 out of 93, needs 2 more points. We got JR on Aztec in a Dark Age. Titiits is gonna get his Golden Age. 107 out of 96. Tidube, 2 points over, gonna get his Golden Age. Looks like... oh, I think JR actually wants to miss it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he wants to miss it, right? He wants to go Dark Age Aztec into Persia.
Yeah, he wants Dark Age because he can't. I mean, when you have an house gold, you don't really want to get in Golden Age because Portugal has an house for all the time.
Yeah.
And he wants his +5 and into Heroic Age with I think.
With the 2 arms, with reform the coinage, yeah, of course.
On the next era.
Yeah.
The Heroic Age, the fourth Heroic Age is really good.
Yeah, for sure. I guess it's a good thing that he could hit Dark Age. Sometimes you just go into normal age by mistake.
You know? Yeah, we see like this. When you don't recruit a lot of
great people.
Yeah, great people. You don't you don't have a lot of bonuses to get hero points. It's pretty easy to have a Dark Age, I think.
I just saw a notification that somebody else put down, but I didn't see who. Somebody else put down Statue of Liberty.
Yeah,
it's Tidube. I see him, and he might actually get it away from him. Oh my god.
Yeah, he has Imhotep. I don't think it's enough. Does he have the Wonder for extra charge? I don't think so.
No, I didn't see him. Mausoleum. No. Maybe he can get another one. Maybe he can get another one of these engineers. I don't know, but I don't think it's enough time though. If he doesn't get it now, it's not enough time. It's 11. No chops available. Imhotep probably will shave off like 3-4 times maximum.
How many turns? No,
yeah, 6.
Canada has it for sure, I think.
Yeah, but anyway, I mean, he wanted to try, so might as well.
Yeah, I think it's I think it's useless to build it, honestly. I mean, we are omniscient, we see everything, so we know Persia doesn't have escape settler and it's dead. So
yeah, they don't know.
Statue is not necessary, but we usually you prefer as a team to secure every victory condition.
Yeah, of course, or at least try to deny it from your opponents.
Yeah.
I see level 2 spy from Persia. After he got his terracotta army, he did get his level 2 spy in Aztec, so that at least will give him a plus, well, I guess an equal amount of, well, wait.
Because
a plus 3.
He's getting experience in Byzantium City.
Byzantium City, let me actually see. I see a spy from Aztec in northeastern city, Mohenjo-Daro of Persia, but you said Byzantium. Oh, I see, in Thessalonica.
Yeah.
As a gain more sources in 2 turns. Okay. He's trying to get another one there. Okay, interesting. I also notice. Yeah.
Look, Titiits pillaging Canada. White City State.
Oh, Vatican City levied those units. I mean, might as well do something with those units, right?
And trust me, when you're in game, it hurts mentally to see that.
Yeah. Of course. That's another thing that I guess we don't get to ask that many times the players in the game, because, you know, especially after the game, they're so excited. They just finished the game and they want to talk about the other stuff. But I do want to ask you, how important is it to keep your composure in the game, like keep your mental state focused?
I think it's really important. And the most important, I think, it's when your mental is down.
Yeah.
To not make your teammate feel it. You don't want to make your teammate feel that you have a bit of mental break, you know.
So you don't want to tell them that you have a hard game, that this is happening to you, and this is
you want You want them to have good mental.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with you. It does make all the difference in the world if you have somebody screaming that, oh my god, this is happening, this is happening. It does hurt the team more than it helps the one screaming.
It's like in every sport, I think. When you are, you are 0-1, you are losing, but there is a way to win the game. There is a.
Yeah.
So, not always. Sometimes it's impossible, but.
Most of the time. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, big surprise here. Aztec is actually gonna not focus Persia. This is oh my. Okay, let's finish this and then we talk the other one. Spies, I guess bridge dam. Nobody has dams. Nuclear and you.
Nuclear and me. Okay.
Look at the Aztec heavy chariots in the water. They're going to the south. They're going towards Portugal.
I think it's only to defend the Titiits, honestly.
Only to defend, not really to attack into mine.
Yeah, I think he want to kill Persia.
Okay.
But they know their only way to lose this game is to Portugal to get tank rush. Tank rush because the Titiits on Maya.
Mm-hmm.
So they know if Titiits hit tanks,
yeah,
the game is over. Pretty much. Not like this, but almost.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and look, Titiits is building Casa de Contratación in Lisbon.
I saw it, and it is.
Yeah.
I was just checking the continent split. That's like half of his empire.
Wow, it's so good.
Yeah.
Does he have the card?
I don't know, but just so we explain it to everybody, Casa de Constatación does give you 3 governor promotions all of the time. So this is not depending on anything. But then if you get it, the cities on another continent other than your capital, you're gonna get 15% production, 15% faith, and 15% gold with a governor. You just have to plug in a governor. That's amazing. Not only he's getting like Porto, Braga, Evora, Bracancia, all of those cities could have governors in them. What is his Magnus?
He doesn't have the quad for continent split. I think in this case it's so broken. I think it's better than Campus card at this point.
Yeah.
10% production in all city. Like, how many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. Only 5 on the other continents. That's.
It's so rare to actually have this properly, as in to get it actually in a proper place. But when you do get it, it's amazing. I do notice he is with 671 gold per turn now. Tidube 300. We got Hazaggi on 300 and JR with 110. But of course, JR is starting to build a military, so that makes sense. He's lower than usual. Not to mention he's getting all of that production going. And look at this, is unbelievable, by the way, seeing in slow motion your enemy building a road towards you and knowing that you cannot do anything about it. Isn't this the moment that Persia needs to think about, okay, I need to get a safety settler out, I need to GTFO you know?
Yeah, I think he has to, honestly.
Maybe he's worried that Maori is gonna catch him. To be fair, Maori doesn't really have.
He can go through the north.
Through Brussels. Yeah.
Yeah, and Brussels is to his team, so he can pass freely.
Yeah.
Sneaking, but.
Well, he could try. Yeah. I do see Tidube did not actually use Emotep on statue. He just put it there.
No, he's waiting to not waste it if Canada got before him.
Oh, okay.
He's just looking Emotep give him, and he waits the good moment to not waste his charge.
Yeah. Okay, we do have 3 turns rule value.
What is Titiits doing is upgrading musket in Shingoti. What is he doing?
I saw the notification. I don't know what he's doing there. Maybe he wants to poke a little bit Maya. And honestly, Maya is kind of asking for it. Like, he has 239 military strength next to 800 military strength Portugal.
Yeah, but he has good cities with a lot of production, so it's okay. He can react fast. Because
that's the point, right? Make him react. Make him build military. Make him spend the gold.
Yeah, yeah, he could be good, but I think he doesn't need it to win the game. Honestly, he just want to wait to be over. But it's slow right now. I feel.
I do notice, surprisingly, we got Byzantium actually in a reform the coinage, and he's making the most gold out of their team.
Yeah,
this is not something we were expecting.
Yeah, he went commercial in every city.
Yeah.
But look at accumulated the science and culture. He's so late.
Yeah. He is
not on Hazaggi, but
yeah, he's on the same level of Hazaggi and Tidube, though. But JR next to him is double the amount of science. Well, JR did go campuses into pen, brush, and voice, so that definitely makes a difference. Okay, we got some damage information here. JR's Cuirassier Corps going against Persia's Cuirassier Corps. Both of them with generals, both of them with military alliance and everything. JR's Cuirassiers are 90 against 84 of Persia.
And he doesn't have spy yet. Look at the menace.
It's just a +3 spy. Yeah.
And his spy is AFK. What the fuck, JR?
I don't know. He forgot.
Hazaggi too? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's probably last moves, man. They're doing the last moves.
Oh, they just forgot it. 100%. Hazaggi spy was like this.
It happens, man. It happens.
Yeah.
What can I say? Oh, now, of course, he did finish his military academies and he's pumping out as many cuirassiers as he can. He's going for still 3 turns, and I do see he might actually attack now with the cuirassiers and what he has, rather than wait for longer.
But I don't know why he's not building EV chariot. I mean, when we have low gold, he do EV chariot, but when we have a lot of gold, what the fuck? I mean, it's a free game to go EV chariot. They have like 1,000, how much? 1,500 GPT? Something like this?
Yeah. It's easy to upgrade even tanks from heavy chariots. Yeah. Should be more than enough. Well, I guess he's basing his production on this, because he does have 379. It's not that bad, but he's gonna be at least 7 turns away from combustion, I think. Let me actually take a look if he got oil. He didn't, so he needs refining, he needs steel, and he needs combustion. Yeah. That, with 191 science. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine.
Yeah, it's like I think 5, maybe 9 turns.
I'm actually surprised he didn't get the pearl in Ixtapaluca. The one on the west side. He has a pearl.
He has one on Tiayo.
Oh, he does? Where? Tiayo? Oh, I see it. Okay, Tiayo. Got it. And he has some oil in the water as well. Nice. Oh, we got a pause? What happened? He cannot play the turn? He needs to reconnect, right? Oh my god, look at Roatoria. Have you seen Maori's land? This is eye candy for sure here.
I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is bored right now. Just want the game to be over.
I'm actually surprised he didn't put another one of those preserves on the Maze tile. But I guess you can't put it on the Maze tile, right? You can't...
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, Maori. Kick. 1711 tiles. That could have been so much better.
Yeah, and look at wow, Roatoria, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's amazing. how it looks.
9 production tile. What?
Yeah. 9 and 8.
I feel like it's a wonder. And he has a call on it. He can't upgrade. He can't upgrade to call because it ruins the appeal and the stats and the tile. It's sad. In terms of fields, yeah, Titiits is first right now, with Maya and Tidube just behind him. But he has there is the Ruhr next turn for Maya, so he will be first, I think, after this. I don't know if it was a good city to put it.
Oh man, I'm
Still,
actually
it's
thinking about that Statue of Liberty.
What?
Is the question I have is Tidube higher in slot? Yes, he is. No, he's not.
No.
Wait, no, he's not. Canada is first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Canada is first, but anyway, Canada got it before he used Imhotep, I think. How much production is Imhotep? I don't remember. Let me check.
It's not that big. 175, I believe, in if you don't get the double. And the statue is not
No,
a
it's
double.
80, 87.
Oh, cause it's yeah, half cost.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like 1 turn and a half.
Yeah.
67 in the city. Stop being cancer, GR, please.
Oh, did you see the new mod that is coming out? BCC something something.
Nope. What is it?
It's better city centers. Was
Okay, let's do it. And
Oh,
what is
let's go.
the mod for?
basically giving you a 2-2 guaranteed, a 2-2 or a 3-1 at the beginning of the game.
Oh. I don't know. I mean, it's good to make the game faster, but I mean, it's good when sometimes you have a low roll map, like everyone settle working 2-2 with shit spawn, like everyone has shit spawn. And sometimes you have 2-2 settle or 4-0 settle with Dir 2-3 to work. Like it feels so good when you roll, you know.
Yeah.
If it's always the same, you lose something in the game. I don't know how to explain this.
I see a few lobbies in CPL are starting to use it for some reason. We'll see. Let me find the lobby link. Oh, there we go. Hades asking us where do the coupe yields come from? Yes, it's his theater square. First of all, the Mare, the building in the theater square. He's giving him one faith and one culture for each of those tiles with a feature, as in forest or rainforest, and then he gets the extra production by being Maori, and at the same time he got his preserves with a grove in, which gives him that faith and the culture, and now he's getting his sanctuaries. I think he's getting some extra food from the grove also, right? 2 food or something. What is it? Yeah, it's from something with a preserve. Let me actually give you the link to the mod here. Copy link. There we go. CV. There we go. That's the link. Better balanced city
I'm
centers.
on the game. Oh yeah, for the man.
Yeah. Oh wait, I need to check 0ms. I have a few. I personally don't always agree with this 2-2 guaranteed or 3-1 guaranteed underneath your cities. Mostly because Civ at the same time it's adaptability game, and you do have all of the tools most of the time necessary to adapt to your land.
Yeah, I agree.
If you want to play awesome spawns, just play legendary starts and that's it. I mean, it's so easy to tick on that button and that you get deers everywhere. But you know how it is with the players. They want everything guaranteed. I remember when we played even without BBS.
Oh no! you pick Mali, you spawn in the tundra like what the fuck?
Yes. I remember those days. It was quite an interesting. Or you were like 6 tiles away with Sumeria next to you. You know? I don't know, man. I had spawn at some point with Rome next to like 7 tiles away from Cree capital. Oh man, I couldn't even get to my. We both built units until there was no tile left.
I don't think it's a good mod to implement, honestly.
I don't know. Yeah. Like Brain is saying here, it's don't balance out the fun of the game.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing a little break.
Okay.
Taking a little coffee.
Okay. Just pop in when you want.
The signs of changing times.
Okay, so we're going back in the game, and we're going to see how the situation will evolve with Portugal, of course, getting more stats. We do have JR preparing for his attack, and he wants to go against Persia by the looks of it. There is a race going on the Statue of Liberty. Well, we call it a race, but I guess it's already won. Canada does look like he's going to have the first dibs on Statue of Liberty. We did go one turn earlier, so I think they need to recruit the next great engineer, which is gonna be, wait, is it gonna be Canada's? Because it's like 103 out of 120. I don't know what's happening here. Maybe Rome will pass it or something. Because oh, I see. Canada just finished projects and he's gonna get it because he has the first slot. He's gonna get that one. You see Konson over here has the first slot in the players, and there we go. He just recruited Filippo. He's gonna send it towards the coast, and he does still have 2 turns for the Statue of Liberty. I think actually by the time he gets there, he's gonna go down under. Anyway, he's gonna finish statue. Taking a look at the preserves over here, we do have them with the extra housing based on appeal. Then you do get some bonuses for your domestic destination international trade routes, and then you do get the groves. The groves do grant you extra food. If they are unimproved breathtaking tiles, you do get some extra faith and culture to go with them. And of course you do see Maori's breathtaking appeal is gonna give him the science, the culture, the faith for all of those tiles. We do have him there with the grove and the sanctuary in it. We do have a Ferris wheel in Kohia. Looks like another settler is popping from the southern city of Hazaggi. Was expecting him to put a city here a long time ago, but I guess it's it's fine right now as it is anyway. I'm actually curious how he's gonna put his grove, or what is he gonna do with it. And in the meantime, he does have another sanctuary being built in Tehokiangwa Nuyakupe, his capital city. There was an attack earlier from him on Persia. Couldn't quite get it through. There were too few of those units to actually attack properly Persia, but he did manage to debalance a little bit Persia. Shake him a little bit. So he spent more of his gold, more of his production. Instead of going for his sim, he went for his units. Welcome. I guess you're right. Statue of Liberty will be finished here on Canada. He did manage, I have to point this out, he did manage to get projects exactly when he needed to get the projects to snatch Filippo. That's what's happened. We didn't see
Yeah.
that. Well,
But honestly, if you use it on the statue, it's a bit troll. I don't know. Oh,
f-
what
yeah,
do
yeah,
they see?
yeah, yeah.
Can I change
sure.
the? Can I load their POV without crashing?
No. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can
Okay,
click on the POV, but I guess not their load.
Yeah, they don't see anything.
I would just suggest not to switch POV during the rollover, during the or around like 10 seconds around that.
Okay.
But other than that, it should be fine. I didn't see that many crashes
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, he wants to use Filippo and the statue overkill. He
Rule
lost a lot of
Valley.
production. But I mean, I can understand. He has zero information and he doesn't want to lose it.
Of course.
But he's first at the lobby. Anyway, we'll see one turn next turn. I think he can grid it, honestly. I think.
It's actually
Only because he's first on the order, of course.
Yeah. So I think it's Arpinum is Imhotep is about 2 turns worth of. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
And Statue just got built, and Rule Valley got built in the same turn. Just want to look at the production here and drool a little bit. We got, oh my god, I cannot imagine, man. Like Maya 574 production, and somehow Titiits is keeping up with a Rule Valley full industrial setup Maya.
Yeah.
I cannot believe this.
It's Portugal, I told
Yeah,
you.
in Portugal, yeah. 256 signs, culture. He has the gold, like 10 times more gold.
And he has no encampment. Imagine with encampment.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, I mean,
And
he's
with the continent split card too. The continent split card, it's 10% for every city on the other continent. It can be like I think it's like how much? I think it's like 30 production, something like this.
I guess so. He does
maybe
have
a
like
bit less, maybe a
5
bit less.
cities. Yeah. And now they're killing off Mexico City. I see he already got his cuirassiers there. This will probably put a bit of focus on Maya. Now I do see Maya putting down as many encampments as possible, and he is getting up for that late game tank artillery push, while Aztec just keeps on upgrading his units. Didn't actually quite go on the offense here yet.
Maya doesn't have steel. He has oil, by the way. He has oil. So he is a bit ahead. But not that much. And the GR is waiting to be busted by Titiits, I guess. He's coming back to the top 3.
Yeah, I see military tactics mobilization 6 turns, so he's gonna need his own. Wait, he's stopping.
Yeah, he is waiting Titiits to boost him, I think.
Uh-huh. To refining or steel? Or both? I guess both.
I think both, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess he wants as many bombard cores and pre-builds as he can get, like cuirassiers and so on for tanks, so might as well wait a bit. He would need 4, 5, 6 artillery anyway to punch through Persia quickly. Okay, there we go.
Does he keep
Mexico
the city? Do you think he keep Mexico? I think he keep it. Yeah,
Yeah, I think he keep it. He can put a harbor in the water, it's fine. It has an industrial zone.
What did the Congress do, by the way?
Siphon funds unavailable. 50% discount on coal power plants, and Konson just got 2 Diplo points. Hey, you said Diplo is not available, but we got Konson here with 11 out of 20. He's getting there. This is giving them dreams.
80 with statue already done.
Yeah.
It's how
it's
many
slow,
points?
yeah.
Look at the favor. Barking Gang still have all their favor.
Yeah.
I mean, there is no Diplo this game.
They need like 3 more congresses to actually push this through.
At least 3.
Yeah.
And Persia will not hold 3 congress, I think. Oh, he has a settler. He's starting to run. The
Persia?
bit late, but yeah.
Oh, I see.
I think it's a bit late, but it can work, honestly. On Ray, his settler is going.
We do have a good question here from the chat. Why is Maya going top 3 right now instead of going for directly tanks? I guess the answer is planes, fighters.
I don't know honestly. Maybe he's one turning techs for team for maybe, I don't know. Yeah, maybe he wants to build Oxford to go to nuke faster. I don't know, honestly.
I don't know, but that city webcam now is just 94.8 production with Rural Valley and his coal power plants and factories and everything. Doesn't seem like it's an oh my god, I'm gonna cry because of his production.
Yeah, but
city.
Look at the mines are not improved. He doesn't do his mines. What the fuck? It's trolling at this point.
Well, he's getting a builder out from Uxmal, so I guess he is preparing to improve those tiles. To be fair, that volcano did explode a few times, so maybe he lost the mines improvements.
Okay.
It's fine. It's
but
fine.
It's like
not everybody's trolling, man. Not everybody's trolling. You know.
I love to flame people. But I'm not better. I know I do a lot of mistakes too.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. One of the things I did learn by casting so much is there are things that the players do have in mind, and they have a plan set up, and you don't always figure out the plan from the third perspective.
Yeah. And as a player, when you play the game, you have to focus on your team, on the communication, and you always something. You forgot a scout and in the midland. You forgot always. You forget something in the game. You can't make a perfect game. It's impossible.
Yeah. Too little time for too little focus, I guess.
You can do perfect game when this is really short game, like 30 or 40 turn, you know. When it's really aggressive, you can do maybe some really good, almost perfect game. But there is always some details you forget, you miss. Even the top player of the world forget something.
Yeah, of course. Looking at the yield stamp here, it does seem like Rome also exploded in his production, and honestly this is going to be a problem for their opponents, because now they do have two very good productive civilizations with enough gold on them, but of course Rome has a bit of a problem with his science.
Look what Rome is doing, by the way.
Rome
is trying to do culture victory with Maori everywhere?
I mean, yeah, I think so. That's why I did notice the Moais, but I didn't say anything because I thought he just wants a little bit more culture. But then, he just started spamming them everywhere.
I don't think it's enough to do culture, honestly. Maybe to defend. But Canada only has 200 culture. How many tourism? Canada has 100 tourism. And Tidube 46. No, it's no cultural.
I mean,
and by the way, look the gold.
He's still gonna try it. I know. 400 gold a turn, and Titiits 800, and we got two of the opponents making minus gold. Canada -1 gold, Icewormb -1 gold. I guess they're also focusing production here. I see Potala is also raised for in Quebec City, trying to build it with Filippo, and then we got 3 turns in Setia. This is gonna be interesting if Filippo is gonna be what pushes it.
I think because Canada used one charge of Filippo on the statue, he will not get it.
Really?
Only because of that.
Let's see. It's 2 turns right now. Oh my god. Oh no, he got a chop. I think he gets it.
Yeah, the
Filippo
chop?
is. Yeah. He just chopped. It's 4 turns. Okay.
Yeah, he gets it. I mean, 2 turns. Did he use Imhotep already? I think so.
Yes, he did. It's 2 turns, and even if it goes to a same turn, it's still gonna be on Canada. But anyway, I mean that only will put them on 12 points out of 20. It's still very hard to get everything going. We do have Mounties in production, so we might see some national parks soon enough from here. Even though I mean he doesn't have a good setup for them, could create the setup. But
Mounties are shit unit anyway.
Without the national parks, yes. With national parks, I don't know, man. I really love the Mounties.
Even with shit promotion tree, get smashed by tanks. It's good to defend when you go top 3, but it's not a good, really good unit.
Yeah, Byzantium did kind of fall off over here in his science, 126 science, 142 versus JS 230 and 110. But he is making the goal for his team, so at least that's good. I'm worried what's going to happen when they actually need to get an army, because you know now neither of them actually have an army. Neither Maya or Basil have a good army, like you know, like tanks, artilleries, or even a lot of cuirassiers. When they do start to get an army, all of that gold per turn needs to be pumped into upkeeping all of those units. So this is just gonna disappear. The gold per
they
turn
are
will
both in
disappear.
golden.
Yeah. We do
By the
have
way,
some. Yeah.
Canada in golden age with minus GPT. Oh, he got Ixon Dracones.
He's going to settle cities.
I don't know. Maybe he wants to
Does
swim.
misclick?
I don't know what he's doing.
Maybe misclick.
I think.
Maybe he wants to. I mean, Persia is gonna swim to him, and he's gonna swim to Persia or something. I don't know, cause
I don't know.
where
Yeah,
are they
he's
gonna
doing
exploit?
settlers. He's doing 2 settlers in 2 cities.
Okay.
Three
So
settlers.
maybe he
Okay,
wants
he's
to
gonna
put cities in.
interview. Why not? Why not? I think it's a bit late, but why not? If he wants to try to do a cultural victory, he needs more city for sure.
Yeah. We got a question here. When combustion 2 turns for Titiits, and it looks like he is gonna be 1 turn earlier than Lady 6 guy.
Oh.
So that all of that adventure to go top 3 actually slowed down Maya enough that he's not gonna get tanks in time.
And yeah, I think they will have fascism at the same time. Maybe a bit earlier for Titiits because he was boosted the whole game by Tidube.
Yeah. And look at the city of Lisbon. It's 130 production. If you compare it to Rule Valley Webcap now, that's 98. That's 30 more production than the city with Rule Valley.
Only with almost only with railroads.
Yeah. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
One turning a settler right now, getting Forbidden City in Porto. He's gonna work another card. Perfect. This is perfect. Just if you would have gotten something like how to say Alhambra also, it would have been amazing.
Yeah. Oh, he's not running the gold card. The +4 gold for every trader. I love this
Not
card with
even
Portugal because it
Oh
works
my
on your Fetoras and your bonus.
Yeah.
On your bonus.
Well, we do need to see when he's gonna start spamming out those encampments because he needs the oil generation here, and I'm pretty sure he can just straight up buy the buildings if he needs to, at least the first ones.
Yeah.
How far away is Aztec from this? Aztec went industrialization 1 turn. He's gonna have mobilization in also 1 turn. Looks like he's definitely faster there than Cyrus. Cyrus is oh my god, he's barely on rifling. Can you imagine?
Look at all the pre-builds. I
Yeah.
mean,
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 possible tanks with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possible artilleries here, and of course a lot of them just are coming out right now with the card. Another 3 coming up next turn. Yeah, I think at this point Persia is dead.
yeah,
Persia cannot do anything
can't.
about it.
He has to hard build tanks without the card to keep up.
Again, we end up with the same concern here. The goal difference between the two teams is slowing down CPB's Chasse Peche Battleship's ability to actually go for the late game, to upkeep an army, to build and upgrade an army, and so on. They're trying to keep a bit of gold on Biscuit, but I don't think it's enough. Like, that's enough for like 3 tanks, and that's it.
Yeah.
1400 gold.
Yes. Yeah. Crusher army to tanks. I think it's I don't remember. I think it's like 200 gold, something like that. Something like this. A bit less, maybe. I don't remember the cost.
Yeah, I don't remember on top of my head either. So both are French teams, by the way. And there we go, tanks.
But Byzantium at 6,000 face.
6,000? Wait a second, 6,000? Are you sure? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, 6,000 face.
How do you see?
Oh no.
No, that's
no, I'm trying. Okay. I'm in total.
I was wondering, okay, I only see 1,400. Where do you see 6,000? Anyway, you see
like, whoa,
what happened here?
6,000 is a lot. You can do a lot of things, but no.
You see Mexico City with Jose de San Martin. Tanks upgraded already. TimeToThrow probably did see the first one. He didn't see how many did get upgraded, and at this point he's 2 turns away from combustion. Those pre-builds will die.
Did Maya get a general? Oh, he got it next turn. Okay.
At least we're getting that. And also Aztec, with this, let me see. Did he get one? Yeah, he got Dandara. Okay.
Aztec, Portugal, and Byzantium got a general and Maya next turn.
Okay.
Except if someone do a lot of projects, but I doubt. Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, and Titiits is starting to put his Fetoras in Rome City.
Oh, finally we got some movement over here from him. He did put one in the Maori city as well, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see the first moves, because it's really important he actually deals the damage against these Cuirassiers. Oh, never mind. Maya just got tanks, so too late. Titiits went a bit too late. He still has +5 though. We'll see. Some of those tanks.
I think he can smash. If he's smart, he can slam before Maya gets a general.
Well, if he prioritizes it, yeah.
Yeah, because Maya didn't recruit the general yet.
Yeah,
okay,
he's now moving. He's now moving, man. He's now moving, and it's
yeah.
Actually,
he wants to last move.
TimeToThrow put his general in a place that only one tank is hit by it.
Yeah, it can be a big mistake.
Yeah, I mean all of these tanks to the south might be hit next this turn at the end of the turn.
But still, it's 1-star tanks versus 2 stars. Oh, I guess he has 3 2 stars.
Yeah. Still, the goal difference is gonna be the problem here.
At this point, Titiits just can buy tanks with gold.
Man, like TimeToThrow was 100 gold per turn a few turns ago before he got tanks. He got tanks, he dropped down to 36, and it's not like he got a big army of tanks. He just got a few of them. you know, I guess he had to switch a few cards to make it work, and he is gonna try to get banks in his cities.
Yeah, but I think it's too late. As I said earlier.
Yeah.
Their team comp is good if Canada do the gold for the team, but Canada doesn't do gold, so and I don't know if Titiits will push honestly. Maybe, but I don't think he will hard push Maya because he wants to give the gold to GR to upgrade his tanks and kill Persia faster.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think they will CC soon at this point.
Well, they need to be pushed first to feel the brunt of the pain. Nobody knows how strong Aztec will be with the tanks yet. They don't see the +6.
Yeah, but they see the TIO. They see all the army of Jia.
Oh, he's not moving. Titiits not moving.
Yeah. I told you, he doesn't want to push. I mean,
doesn't want. Okay, so this
he
is.
Can, but I think it's. They want to give more gold to GR so he kill faster Persia and so they see faster.
Okay.
I think that's the.
Wait, let me see. In the tanks, we got the JR 2 turns away from combustion, and he's getting all of those there. He should start upgrade to upgrade his artilleries here. Doesn't have cost card. I see his artilleries are 465 gold to upgrade. It should be 270 or something.
Honestly, at this point, I don't think GR even need to open tank. He just need artillery.
He just needs artillery with a few tanks in the front. That's it. Yeah, I guess. Especially against Persia that is just barely getting steel.
Because +7 artillery, it hurts.
Yeah.
And Persia doesn't have a general. So it's basically +13. Yeah, and Persia doesn't have steel. It doesn't have oil yet. Yeah, he's doomed.
Well, he's gonna get it next turn though, at least. But not getting refining, not getting combustion. I don't know. I mean, even if he was on the same technology units, it still would have been very tough for him to survive this. In this scenario, it's just almost impossible to survive this. And he's trying to get pike shots, but man, I had a and this is something that I have to ask you as well. Do you think pike shots should keep tanks?
No.
No. Okay, so just anti-tanks should be keep tanks, like AT armies should be tanks. Okay.
I mean, and even if pack and shot can hold the big tanks, you just shoot with artillery, you know. And the front line breaks at some point. Oh! A free tank for GR. Do you see the comet?
I didn't see the comet.
I guess
I see it.
Persia will get it first.
At least it's gonna be one more unit on Persia. And JR is gonna try to go for it as well.
And Byzantium is starting to build an army to the left of GR too. I think he might have to back some units to the left front. How many academy military academy does Maya have? He has 6 encampment, a 7th zone.
You're talking about Maya?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's getting artillery.
He has a good setup, but I don't think it will be enough.
He's gonna try to push for sure.
Yeah, but Titiits doesn't have a lot of military academy, so.
And also, I see Byzantium is trying to push. Like at the moment, I'm, like every turn I'm watching that goal per turn, and it's just not there. Like time to throw 60 gold per turn. He's getting 1, 2, 3 artilleries, and he's trying to get artillery corps. He's trying to get a trader as well. 5 artillery armies next turn. Let's see next turn what's gonna happen, because it looks like he's gonna go like 20 gold per turn, then gonna recover like 10 or something from a trader. And then looking at Biscuit, he is also trying to get an army out. He's getting Cav corps, he's getting Cuirassier corps, and so on.
Oh, and JR has his level 2 spy on Byzantium. Does Byzantium has one too? Yeah, he has level 2 spy. Maya doesn't have level 2 spy. Titiits has level 1.
Did JR did manage to get a level 2 on him? No, still a level 1.
No, he has a level 2 on Byzantium.
Yeah, well, at least I guess that's a bit more important. And I
Yeah,
see
I mean,
he's getting his tanks there.
Yeah, I think it's useless on Persia because Persia doesn't have general. He's really late.
Yeah, yeah. And from what I can see, his tanks are very effective against the cuirassier corps. Now he's upgrading everything. He got the gold from his teammates, and is getting all of those. There we go.
Wow, the
There we
artillery
go.
shot.
So many. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tanks, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artilleries. Some armies, some normal, and a lot more pre-builds to go for. Well, he did upgrade on the west side the tanks also on tank armies to keep Byzantium at bay. I think Byzantium doesn't know what he's getting into here. You know?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I'm gonna get him, boys, I'm gonna get him.
I mean, he will see soon when Jir will slam into this cuirassier and two-shot him.
Yeah.
He has a plus 10 charge promotion.
Oh my god.
He almost one-shot the cuirassier with plus 6 taxi. What the fuck?
This is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, and GR now just go back to balloons. And it will be over. But can Persia survive with his escape settler? I don't know. And even if he does, I mean, it can be a pretty long game if Persia doesn't die that early and Persia escape settler. They will wait to nuke. It can be long, but I think it's already over. I mean, Portugal free sim is just too much. And Rome now has all his setup done. He's going for a cultural, yeah, he's doing Hermitage. Bolshoi.
Oh man, you did call it out, by the way, the Mounties without being an army, because Canada didn't get enough of them. They're dying one shot to tanks here. 113 against the Mounties, 88. And of course, again, it's a tank army versus a normal Mountie, so it kind of makes sense. But we do need Canada here to step it up a little bit. Is he gonna get fascism at least? Let's see, does he have the tech? I see him on mobilization next turn. No, fascism is kind of far away. But so is JR's fascism kind of far away?
Yeah, but JR is ahead and he's boosted by Tidube.
Yeah. I want to see a first hits here on Byzantium when he's gonna be hit by one of these Aztec tanks. Come on, let's go. Just tap him a little bit, you know, show him some love. Because on the east side already Persia is feeling the pressure. It didn't get hit once, but he's feeling the pressure. We got an ask here. It's Canada that did manage to get Potala Palace in Quebec City. Looks like we got some art museums going, and he's going as hard as possible for those Mounties. Canada making tanks. Wait, what? Oh, he's going for tanks, you mean? Steam power mobilization? I don't see him going for tanks. I see him going for planes, though. He got aerodromes now. Am I missing something?
Yeah, he has some aerodromes.
Okay.
He has one in Ottawa.
Yeah. Oh, look at the gold generation. Dropping down from 60 to 44 after he got that wave of artilleries and got his trade route going. Now on
how is the
Maya.
coal, by the way?
Coal?
Oh, Canada has coal, but I think he doesn't trade his coal to Maya.
So Maya actually doesn't have a lot of...
Yeah. Tikal doesn't have electricity.
Oh, Byzantium just got slapped here in the corner, by the way. On the one-tile choke.
And he did a tunnel. What the fuck? It's a free tunnel for He will destroy his artillery. His artillery is
He
dead.
just realized he retreated from that time. Oh no, what, bro, cannon? No field cannon. He's gonna get...
Free level 2 tank. He
Yeah.
has a promotion. Free
Yeah.
level 2.
What can I say? Shift entering next turn. Biscuit Kruger needs to get out of there. And of course, we do have Aztec with more tanks that just need to get there on the front line to beef up the defense. While on the east side, he's doing such a massive attack. I think actually you were right about Hazaggi. He got bored, and at this point, it looks like he's not doing anything here. He's just putting down preserve and getting
Yeah.
sanctuaries.
He has nothing to do honestly. Like his game, he has so he has like zero space to scale.
Yeah.
He can't do shit.
So it's
yeah.
he can only do maybe do some boost for his team, maybe get some gold for his team, but his options when it comes to warfare are just limited.
But he can't go nuke because he doesn't have enough space to go a lot of science. And anyway, he has he's 220, 220. It's really good for. How many cities does he have? 7?
And 500
No,
gold
9.
a turn.
9. He has
Yeah.
9 cities with 2 on the other continent.
After they take over Persia, though, he could expand here. He could definitely put more cities on the coast.
Yeah.
Oh, even getting battleships to tickle Pasargade. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't think Aztec will lose any tank here.
He can put a city on the marsh to go to the canal and put a battleship in the lake.
Or get a ironclad right next to Pasargade. Yeah, for sure.
Does he see it?
I think he
Yeah,
must
he
have seen
see
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he just doesn't think about it.
I do see him getting more battleships though, so he might think
Yeah.
about this option.
Yeah, but no settlers.
Yeah, and a naturalist? Wait, he got a naturalist? Why? Is he gonna actually make national parks here? I see him
Yeah,
getting
I
a
mean,
grove.
He doesn't have to improve his style with Maori, so he can do
Might as well.
can do national park.
I do see him actually getting 2 groves, one from Waigan Roa and Taupiri. Oh man, these are gonna be nice. And he's putting cities in. Oh, have you seen how good the tundra is for Maori? By the way, 1-6 tiles in the tundra.
Yeah.
Wow, 1-6-1 tiles. Just needs to get some more food and that's it.
Yeah, just do trade route. What the fuck is Faro? Look at Portugal City on the tundra, it's just for oil. Are they low in
Portugal
oil?
City. Wait, where? Oh, I see it, south of Yerevan. Yeah, probably. I mean,
Oh yes, they are really low in oil. Oh, it can be a big problem. But GR is doing military academy. We'll see how much oil he will lost this turn. Maybe he will not lost, but I don't know. Yeah, they are. It's fine.
I want to see these artilleries start to push. Okay, we got them actually doing 25% of the walls in Halicarnassus, and those are steel walls. So just 4 shots and wham, that city is dead. Of course, JR is gonna go top 3. He's gonna get flight in 2 turns, and he is gonna have available balloons. I'm pretty sure he can buy one if needed. And look at this, he doesn't actually want to attack into Byzantium, just wanted to keep him at bay, and now he retreated his tanks to a safe distance.
Yeah, I just want to kill Persia at this point, I think.
Yeah, maybe that's another thing that might happen here. Maybe he wants Byzantium to push out of that choke, so he doesn't need to push through the choke. Because honestly, at this point, it hurts more Basil to get an army than it hurts him.
Yeah, I think he just want to. If this game continues, of course. But if Persia dies, deploy is over. Canada can't do a cultural. It's Rome who's doing cultural. They can't nuke before Titiits. I mean, what can they do at this point?
Yeah.
I'm thinking, but
Maybe they think they have a chance with
maybe
nukes.
religious by Byzantium.
Religious by Byzantium. Well, I don't know about that.
Put a plus in the chat if you believe it.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember when there were moments in FFAs when we actually had religious victories starting to appear. But, yeah, too few of them, too far apart. They were so rare, nobody was looking out for them, you know?
Yeah. And someone last in score do religious victory.
Yeah, you just, you're fighting over there with GDRs and you're happy, and you at some point when the turn, started, you saw the victory screen and you didn't understand why. And he converted everybody. Well, yeah.
I only did one religious victory in my life. Against player. It was in a random game on the multiplayer.
It happens.
It was I remember it was with Tidube. It was like 5 a.m. We were bored and we did let's go random team, random game.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Persia got tanks. And all of that gold banked up on them did go into his tanks, but now they're out of gold. And of course, artillery corps are just getting into position.
Oh, in PhD in culture to get fascism faster.
Yeah.
9 turn ideology. Pretty slow. Yeah, it's over. And GR already pillage all his mine.
I don't actually see Maya having a chance of attacking Portugal here. He did get a lot of artillery, he got a lot of tanks and balloons, but like pushing through Portugal is just a totally different thing. Look at that, 132 on the defense tank.
And to float planes, it's just if you go in the float plane, you're dead. Like but it doesn't have a lot of artillery, but
I mean, like you said, it's the production. Now he's one-turning, two-turning them if needed. That's not really an issue. And of course, he's gonna put as many aerodromes as he can, so he can get the points out of that as well. He can get the planes out, and he's gonna be fast on them. I'm not sure he's aluminium though. Does he have aluminium, or he's gonna be forced to
I don't know if he has the tech yet. Yeah, he has the tech. Army. He has no, he has 1 part 10, I think.
Yeah, 2 aluminium. So there's no aluminium there.
Well, he will buy airport, it's fine.
Well, I guess you're right, because he's making 900 gold a turn. And between them, they're like, what, 1700 gold a turn? Just, wow.
Yeah.
Do we have anybody doing, let's see, what Titiits has been doing here on the culture? I see Tidube actually is the one with the most points. And he is on, let's see, 214 tourism a turn. He has 4 more tourism than Konson on 210. But again, like you said, I don't think it's gonna happen. The culture victory is just not there.
Yeah, yes, flight. They will go in. Yeah, there is no culture victory this game for sure.
Yeah. Okay, let's see the first moves.
Does Tidube has face? No, he doesn't have. 100, he can buy 2 rock band.
Oh wow.
Maybe. We will see rock band this game.
I mean, do you need so much faith to actually play with rock bands? You think Byzantium is gonna, or who do you think is gonna get rock bands?
Tidube.
Tidube, really? With
he can buy 2. He has 80 face per turn.
Okay. That's such a low chance to actually get them through, but I guess if you get lucky, you just need one strong one to rule them all. And of course, Portugal land is amazing to actually play them in, so why not?
Yeah, he has harbor, he has some
campuses, yeah, parks, yeah. Theater squares. He's missing theater squares, but it's fine. And he has the wonders also. He got Forbidden City, Casa de Construcción, Colossus. It's fine. Mausoleum. I did notice there was a unit. Aztec actually lost a unit but killed a city. I think he lost artillery corps in Halicarnassus, but oh well, I guess it's, you know, acceptable losses here.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. You're gonna have a perfect record. Still, Persia is moving those cities to the west.
Oh, and Byzantium is trying to pillage GR with cavalry, but it won't work.
I mean, JR got a tank on every tile there. He could even push if he wants to push Byzantium. There's no issue.
Yeah, but he has no general yet because his general is on the other side.
Yeah. Doesn't look like Byzantium could actually push into him.
I mean, he can try, but I think it's not possible, honestly.
Yeah. Planes, aerodromes. Coming out, Balloon got bought in Teayo. So he's gonna get to his artillery armies. All of those are gonna shoot from 3 tiles away. And of course, it's gonna be much easier for him to take down cities with.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, I see JR is starting to pillage as many trade routes as he can from... Oh, he lost another tank, JR, by the way. He pushed a
what
bit
are you
too
doing?
far. He went for the pillages, man. He saw the gold.
Why you pillage the lands that you take? Does he have flight, by the way? What? Oh, he's going straight to nuke. Oh no, he booked a balloon on Teayo. Why he didn't buy it in Halicarnas? What the fuck?
That's a good question. I guess he didn't think about it. Well, it's gonna take a while until that one gets there, but at least he did make the roads, so might as well. It's 3 turns to get on the front line.
And Persia is unimproving the land with engineers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess honestly, it's the other side of the medal when you're trying to get everything improved on your empire and the enemy tanks just come and get your capital because you improved everything for them.
Yeah. And GR didn't even put the +5 card from Dark Age.
Oh, look, there's a question for you, Xifi. Why isn't everybody banning Aztec every game because of this?
BBS changed. It doesn't have his split continent BS anymore.
Okay. So it's not a guaranteed +6, 7. You need to work for it, right? That's the... Okay.
But I think it's still good, but I don't know. I think there is better tier. But it can high roll really hard. I mean, state, you have 3 builders, you have a split continent. I mean, it can high roll so much.
Okay. Yeah, especially now he did. I do have to point out, JR did put cities on 2 continents and did try to get as many amenities as he could get his hands on. And a +4 right off the bat doesn't seem like it's that big, especially compared to, for example, Mapuche's +5 that you don't even need to work.
Yeah, it's only in attack.
Yeah, and it's only on attack. But yeah, when you do see something like +12 Aztec, it's mind-blowing. Yeah, your units just melt.
Byzantium has +6 right now. +6 in attack and defense.
Yeah.
So I think it's fair. The problem is that it's a war thief with some good bonuses to sim. That's the real issue.
I see.
That's why it's strong.
It's definitely strong. I see Maori got national parks. 1, 2 national parks. He's almost about to finish his other groves. And look at that, man. He's actually getting... I don't know. probably doesn't
Are
have
they
anything
doing a
else to
race
do.
with Tidube to do? I don't know.
I mean, he might do something, right? And this is, entertaining. We get to see some eye candy here. We got to see stats. Look at those 3, 9, 4, 2, 3, 3 tiles.
Yeah, he has good stats. Hazaggi has really good stats.
Yeah. It's going well.
Next turn Congress. They're gonna minus Diplo and it's
Even on the cities that he got on Maya's continent, he still is getting that like forest everywhere and getting so many of those stats there.
yeah. Yeah, these are good city. Really good city. How much production does it have? 90 production with only no industrial setup. Well,
At
I
least
guess
he does have
he
a
has
lighthouse.
shipyard, but
Yeah. Shipyard, yeah, you're right, shipyard.
I mean, when you have 10 production tiles, of course you have good production.
Yeah.
It's not 10, it's 7, but
Let's see what. Oh my god. Oh no. I see a big mix up, by the way. Konson did manage to get into a reform the coinage. He just switched the era and he's on 150 gold per turn. Persia, of course, 60 gold. But Maya went on minus 83, losing that reform the coinage. And now we got Biscuit building an army. I mean, I don't think Canada's. How do you call it? Economy will actually be able to upkeep all of this.
no, it won't keep up. And then they're gonna lose the 60 GPT from Persia.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 148 plus 52 minus 79, and if Biscuit keeps on building an army, that's also gonna go down because we have 1, 2, 3 tanks in production right now.
Oh wait, there is Crusade.
Crusade? Where? Oh, I see.
I mean, GR has to back his general right now.
Yeah. Oh, plus 5 Congress. Okay. Kick. Let's go.
Okay.
Recon.
Yeah, Recon.
Nuclear.
I go minus.
And me. Yeah, put into me.
B nuclear.
Yeah.
And B me.
Yep. No, be me.
You, okay, it's the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how we switched the slots. I think you were first and then I got second. I don't know how we did switch the slots. In the relobby or something?
Yeah, we switched slots to the relobby, I don't know how.
Lol. So the thing here with JR, he needs to keep out these tanks from his territory, so he doesn't get converted. Or I guess he doesn't get the plus 5.
Yeah, but anyway, Titiits is gonna shoot with battleships, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, it should be fine.
But I think GR has to back his general. He doesn't need DT anymore in the other.
He got it. It's here.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah, it's here.
Oh,
but it's not enough. It doesn't look like it's enough. I mean, I don't know. Maybe next time we'll see. I think it's gonna be enough. He just needs to be careful not to lose too much. Yeah, there are moves that could be done by Basil that could take out one tank, and depending on the other one, he can definitely hurt the middle one.
Hey, it can be hard. I don't know.
Oh, he has promotions. Never mind. So again, all on the first moves.
GR has good first moves.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man, because on the east side he didn't do anything and he lost an artillery because of it.
Yeah, but he has two fronts. You can't first move on the both sides.
Yeah. That's the problem here. That's probably why Biscuit wants to push him here, so he loses moves on the other side or one side. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but Persia doesn't have any units. So.
Yeah. We do have Maya, the first one to go for nuclear fission. Is 3 turns out. I see ideology also discovered by him and Titiits. They're gonna try to go for fascism soon. But honestly, it's just gonna be a plain fest here.
Titiits is going for research lab first. I think it can be a big mistake.
Oh, look, Firsos. Hello there, bonsoir. Seems like it's going well. Is there anything threatening from CPB, like a Diplo? There is a Diplo, but I guess they just lost like 3 points or something. Let's see. They're on 13 out of 20. Oh, they won one, actually. They managed to win one. Let me see. Heavy calves gaining +5. Oil power plant banned. And Konson lost 2 Diplo points. Okay, so they... CPB did manage to correctly predict the first 2 ones, and of course Konson voted against himself in the last one.
Yeah, I guess we can see Diplo victory turn 140, but
140. I don't know, man. It's,
I
and
think
they're gonna lose 2 players.
we will see nuke every wet first.
Yeah. What's the production here? We got 700 production from Titiits. He just managed to get more production than Lady 6 guy. He's on, who is on 683, and you can see there's a massive gold difference between them. This is gold per turn, by the way, on on the yield tab. It's not gold in the bank. Oh my god, Tidube 700, Titiits 959, Hazaggi 500. Wow. Yeah. JR killing Persia. We do have Tidube just... I'm not sure what he's doing here. Just making wonders.
No, he wants to do culture victory, I think.
Natural History Museum.
Yeah, he has informatic next turn. Computers,
Yeah.
I mean.
Petra. He's gonna get Petra in a one hill city, by the way.
He's trying to fierce us.
Yeah. Get everything that he can. Maori is amazing, by the way. I still like his styles. I love his styles. He just needs to put on all of his... I don't know why he didn't do this earlier. He just put forest everywhere. But
Because you need conservation.
oh, right. Because you don't get it earlier with the preserves. Who was it? Somebody does get it earlier with the preserves, but I forgot who.
What?
Don't you get... you had... there was a Civ or something that gets it earlier. Teddy Bullmoose.
Yeah,
Teddy
Teddy
Bullmoose.
Bullmoose and
Yeah.
Vietnam.
I was thinking of Teddy. I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Persia escaped. Yes, he's going to the west side here, and Aztec did try to follow with the horse, but didn't quite get the vision on that settler. But I mean, escaped where? Here, next to Montreal. That's not really an escape, is it? It's in nukable range and tank range.
I think he's dead before anyway. He has 2 city and...
Oh, he's gonna lose his capital
Oh no,
next turn?
Yeah.
Or this turn? Next turn. Yeah, I see. Aztec just wants to, you know, fully pillage the land he's getting, and so he doesn't get any benefit from it.
No, he just wants to get more culture to get fascism faster.
Yeah.
He
I'm
pillage
just
government
kidding.
plaza.
Just burn everything. Don't
Yeah.
need it anyway, you know. Now let's see, what is he? He did manage to get a heroic, by the way, heartbeat of steam with 2 arms, with reform the coinage, and on the west side it does look like he stabilized, so Byzantium was forced to get back there. We got also fighters on the west side, 3 fighters from Portugal defending his this Mexico City, which I think it's enough to kill the artilleries and the tanks if needed.
But I think there is a big problem, honestly. Titiits is going for research lab.
Yeah.
While Maya has nuclear fission next, you know?
Yep. Yeah.
Maybe Maya will get Lux first.
Yeah.
I
That
think
might
he
be
has
an
enough.
issue.
How much production in his capitals? 110? Yeah, he doesn't have that much production. I guess he is minus activity, plus minus... No, he can't be minus activity with Maya, I'm stupid.
Well, I'm pretty sure Titiits is gonna get there quite soon. Do tanks. He's on the same level as Maya in the science, 331, but he can, like you said, he can buy a lot of the things that he needs. While Maya is losing so much gold. Chad Stonks asking us how do fighters work. So basically, the fighter is gonna need to be in a city or an aerodrome. The city has 1 slot. The aerodrome will have initially 2 slots, so that's a total of 3. You can attack from the city if you have the range, and you can see it has have like a minimum movement, like attack range is 5. And then you can deploy it to a tile, which means in this case, for example, it blocks this tile. The tank of an opponent or your ally will not actually get to pass through the tank anymore, through the plane. The fighter will get its radius, attack radius, wherever it is. It will have 5 attack radius wherever it will be deployed. And of course it does it is I think a melee, considered melee unit, while the bomber is considered a siege unit. Is it melee or ranged?
I don't know. I think it's flight. I think it doesn't.
It's a different one. Okay. I'm not sure because it does say like it has a melee attack and a ranged attack, 95. Not sure which one is the one that matters here.
I think it's for attack and defense. It's for code.
Okay.
I think it doesn't change anything.
Okay. So if you get the +5 to range strength, it doesn't change this.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. First capital fallen. We got Persia losing Pasagade. Aztec is gonna get the other city soon. He's just gonna need to reposition his artillery armies and take down the city walls. Rey, Gordian, Mohenjo-Daro. We do see another settler in the water here, northeast, and Aztec does know about that one, but it's a very low probability that he's actually gonna get to go anywhere. And like, oh my god, I think you're right. Actually, he's never gonna get to settle these cities. He needs 7 turns to actually get that city on the west. And the one in the water will never get to settle. Oh man. Oh, he has another one north in the tundra, in the snow. Does he?
Oh yeah.
I mean, still gonna
It's
die.
not.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Maybe nobody's gonna see him.
Because he can settle the city at the north
Yeah.
to gain time, while the other settler run away.
Yeah.
But he can't go. He can't go as far as. I mean, he has to settle near Montreal. He can't go snow. It's too far.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's trying to pillage with his corsair.
Yeah, got a builder. Well, I mean, you know, still doing damage. And he's
No,
gonna die
you
to
have
encampment.
to pillage mines, you need gold!
This Corsair might actually die to that encampment next turn if he doesn't pillage the farm.
Well, I think you suicide and you pillage the mine. Does he have the promotion for pillage? No.
I can't see. No, he died. Never mind. He died. And JR got his... but he did pillage the lumber mill. Okay, at least that. Okay, let's see. Gordian is probably gonna be the next one taken out. It's just a matter of getting the artilleries into place. And it does have 5 tanks. With the 2 arms +10, he can attack with the tanks quite efficiently, even against steel walls.
It's not even 3 stars tank. Oh,
Yeah,
yes, some.
some. So. Anyway, balloons, he can definitely shoot. He just wants to position everything before he starts the attack. And there we go. That's one city, another city down.
Yep.
He did get another general. No, he didn't. So these tanks don't have generals on the east side. He's just using the extra movement from supply convoy and military engineers to put the roads for him. Wait, I just heard a rock band. Rock bands from Rome.
Where it is?
And,
Yeah, I told you, man.
lol. He just played 2 of them and got 50 and 150 album sales. Wait. Oh my god,
yeah,
no.
he has 500 tourism per diem.
Bro, Maori losing tiles over here because of floods. He didn't build his...
No.
Oh my
Diplo
god.
quarter, what the fuck? He lost his Diplo quarter.
It's so bad. Like, where is his... He never got it, did he? His flood
Does he have the
barrier.
tech?
No.
Yes, he has the tech. What the fuck? He has
chemistry.
research externe.
I mean, he's going chemistry. He's not going for the flood. Wait, he does have the flood? No. Steam power. He does have it. He should have it. Does he? I don't think so.
Yeah, he should. I think he has. Where it is? I think it's on. Where it is? I don't remember.
I didn't see one single ironclad from him, so I'm not sure if he has it or not.
Oh yeah, it's an ironclad. You're right.
What's
Yeah,
with,
I don't think he has ironclad.
Yeah. Oh no, he has caravels, so he doesn't have the flood barrier.
Yes, I guess.
As in, his galleys cannot upgrade into ironclads. That's why. Oh well.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's we do have Rome over here. You said with 500 tourism. Let's actually see it. And he's getting more. 641 tourism now. Culture victory 20 out of 137. Konson on 25 out of 222. They definitely defended the culture victory very, very well here.
There is no defense, I think.
Hmm?
I think the cultural will pass, honestly.
Will it? I mean, it might be, but they're gonna. Well, I guess it's fine because they didn't get that many tourists out of Persia anyway, so who cares?
It doesn't have ecologism yet.
Yeah. And what's his? Oh my God, 881 culture return from Tidube, and you said that he did get flight and computers, right? So
Yeah,
all of these.
he has computer, but it doesn't have ecologism.
Okay. So all of these Moais are giving him tourism per each culture point.
Yeah.
Like 6 and 6 and 5 and 4 and 5 and 4 and 3 and 2. So much tourism.
And it will be plus 100% when he has ecologism.
Yeah. It's gonna be massive. He's 2 turns away from getting environmentalism, right? Yeah, that's what you mean.
Yeah, it's ecologism in French. That's right.
Okay. Yeah, basically the same. Another city has fallen from Persia. He's going for that Mohenjo-Daro. He could even liberate Mohenjo-Daro for the 100 favor points, probably guaranteeing them the win in the next World Congress.
Yeah, I think he will liberate it. I don't know. Yes,
Doesn't really make sense to keep it anyway. He has enough cities. It's fine.
I mean, if it was the last city of Persia, it was better to keep it, but...
Yeah. Oh, let's see the rock bands. 3,000 tourism from Titube's one
10,000? What the fuck is this stuff?
I don't know, man. Oh, man. That's a lot of tourism from just one single rock band. Level 1 rock band.
He can buy another soon, I think, next time. Yeah, I think it can buy another one next time.
And also, I do want to point out that production on Rome. We were, caught up with the production on Titiits and TimeToThrow, but somehow Tidube got more production than both of them.
Now he has democracy and he has industrial setup in a lot of cities.
Yeah,
and democracy is it's too good. It gives him a new deal for plus 5 amenity in every city. It gives him the +4/+4 on traders.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Does he have +5? Yeah, he has +5 amenities in every city.
Colosseum and everything. Stadium. I saw him build stadiums. It's amazing. Also, I do want to point out we were talking about that TimeToThrow is gonna try to get his nuclear bombs faster. He's 2 turns away from finishing Manhattan project, while Portugal at the moment is just getting his research labs. I don't know if he has time.
Does he have something to throw the nuke?
He's trying to get planes now. I saw him go.
Yeah, he has bombers, but bombers won't go through
Battleships.
OTR.
Yeah, and battleship
and battleships. He has Victor in the city. Is it Victor 3? Let's see. I mean
wait,
Victor 4.
let me see.
No, we can't.
Biplane against it's 112 defense on Mexico. I think not actually. No, I think he doesn't have Victor 3 there.
No.
It should be what 25 more if he had Victor 3.
Yeah.
This one.
But the battleship. Oh, you can't. Oh,
It's
no,
tax.
you can't put a battleship in the city.
Oh, it's too far. Oh, kick.
Yeah.
Oh,
But,
it's fine. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go flood. Look, it's
No,
flood.
because he built the barrier.
I mean,
no,
that
19
one's never, that's never
Yeah,
gonna finish.
19 turns, I guess it never happens.
When do we have next polar melt is expected in 1 turn, so there we go. It's gonna get more submerged.
Titiits is gonna have production.
Yeah.
It will be so good for him. Did he finish his Minister of War? Yeah. Minister of War, I mean. Yeah, he finished it.
Yeah, he did.
And Jer is on fascism 4 turn.
And I see also Maori is pushing from the west side. He's trying to take out Yokib on Maya. I didn't notice this earlier, but he has two battleship armada. But I mean, trying to take out. Wait, that's improper. He's just trying.
Look at the heavy chariot.
Wait, what heavy chariot?
On the Maori city.
Oh, I see. So he's going for tanks. Okay. I mean, that's I think too many nukes that Maya needs to build to take care of the west and the east. We'll see. They have the money to get everything here. For Hazaggi, for Titiits, for Aztec. Now even Aztec finished with Persia cities. Oh, he found it.
Just give another city.
He found it. He found Charikumes.
Yeah, but he settled in 2 turns.
Yeah, the other one will finish. Oh man, more rock bands.
Yeah. I guess
level
the city
2
won't
rock
fall
bands.
before.
And look at these rock bands. They're specialized. Oh my god! Like, why don't I get these promotions when I play? It's space rock first, and of course you can get so much out of it. And then it's surf band for the harbors. Like, really, bro?
I don't think those are the best promotion, honestly.
Which ones do you think are the good ones?
I think the best is +2 level on something, so you can level up your rock bands on this type of district.
So, for example, like the theater square,
Like
or
plus
the
2 on theater
entertainment
and
complex. Yeah.
So
Makes sense.
he has less chance to die, and then he level up and he do big concert.
No, well, I like the rock star, by the way, the pop star actually. You know, so much gold you can get.
Yeah, Popstar is so good. when you play a face Civ, you are pushing someone and you are negative minus GPT. You're like, oh, I can get GPT, and you do.
And boom, 1,000 gold. You know. I see also Titiits here with 2 turns for nuclear fission, so he is gonna get his.
Yeah, he's gonna nuke before Maya, I think.
I don't know. Is he? Because Maya already has like 4 or 5.
Yeah, but he
turns
doesn't
for
have bombers.
Yeah, I guess you're right. And he needs to hard build them.
Yeah.
Which is well, the first one is
I
coming
mean,
out in Chicken.
I think they have enough gold to buy one.
But that's all their gold, though.
Yeah. And Titiits has democracy next turn. He will have oh no, he already has democracy. Look, he won 300 production with democracy. What the fuck? No. 250.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see the city of Lisbon. That's I think the main one, right? 143 production, 210 gold per turn just from one city. Very nice.
How much tourism for Tidube? 1,000 tourism. Does he run with the card? Yes. Yes. He doesn't have all the cards, but he has some. And
I'm actually...
GR is starting to push through Byzantium.
Oh man, Aztec just didn't stop building an army. And of course, the next one will be Canada. I mean, all of that army that was in Persia is just gonna go to Canada.
Yeah. And Titiits is taking all his production to build nukes. I mean, to build the project at least. He's doing anti-air, or yeah, he's fine.
How many turns for anti-air? Oh, 2 turning anti-air? Oh my god. That is nice. And of course, like you were saying, he's tanking it in Mexico City. And he has fighters and so on. The bomber, I think it's an extremely low chance the bombers can actually hit with a bomb, with a nuclear bomb, the city of Mexico City. Maybe he can hit the south, for example, which is exposed to tank armies and one field cannon.
He's not building bomber. Oh no, he is building a bomber in Chichen Itza.
Yeah, it's next turn. And he has another one north. No, Tikal. Look at Tikal. It's on the front line. It's,
yeah. Next turn. We will see the damage next.
Yeah. Should be fine. I'm worried about Portugal. How is he gonna counterattack with his own attacks here? I would have expected him to already go for some pre-builds, some submarines here next to the coast. If not, maybe at least get some missile silos.
He doesn't have the tech yet. He has the time.
Yeah.
I guess he's just gonna buy planes, or maybe put how do it call? The shit you put with engineer.
Yeah, missile silos. Yeah. Actually, that's another question. The missile silo gives you attack according to your strength of the city, or does it have like a?
It's same as the walls.
Same as the walls. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, so you have to do like a machine gun.
Okay, so if you get a machine gun, it's actually stronger than the plane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's stronger than plane, and you can shoot multiple times with one silas.
Oh, nice. And I do see Maya is losing aluminium here, so all of those bombers are gonna be less effective. But he does have an aluminium. I guess it's all of his planes that he upgraded. That's why.
Where is the bomber?
It's in Tikal. It's in the aerodrome. Oh no, it's not. Where is it? He moved it? No. It disappeared. I don't know where he put it.
Did Titiits kill it?
I mean, how? It just popped. I don't. I think he finished it, but
yeah.
I don't see it. Maybe it's in a city we don't know, but no, he should. I don't know. I don't see it. Aztec never got a war department. I saw him kill a unit, but didn't get health back.
No, he has fascism next turn. Or maybe this, I don't
know. Oh, I see. So he was late on all of it.
He has it. Yeah, he has it next turn.
Okay.
He's building it in one turn.
Lol.
Look, the city has 140 production only because of trade routes from Titiits. Like.
Yeah, Wisselbanken. And we do see that Aztec is successfully pushing through Byzantium line of defense.
Yeah, of course with fascism now.
Yeah, much easier.
Yeah, much easier, and with no gold. They have no gold. He has way more units.
Oh, look, he actually switched the bomber. That's why we
Wow.
didn't see it. He switched
The
off
rock
the
buns are. Yeah. What? Where is the bombers?
He switched off the bomber. And now he put it back into production.
Oh, okay.
So that's why we didn't see it pop anyway.
Maybe it was because he was. Maybe it was because he was negative aluminium. I don't know.
Yeah. I do see Tidube getting 45 out of 156 of those tourists. And he's, like you said, his rock bands are popping here. Oh my god, like,
Yeah.
how is this?
I think he has one with one level 2 with the promotion. I think he will have a level 3 next time.
Nice.
Yeah. The rock band on Kawaya will have level 3 next time.
Okay. Yeah, the city in the north of Persia will probably die also in a few turns. And he did manage to get that city Sparta behind Canada's lines, but honestly, that's so close to Aztec now.
Yep.
Did
The
he?
problem is,
Oh my god, 3
I mean, Aztec got fighters, but yeah, fighter fascism from Aztec plus 5.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
Plus 8 from Luxuries. What the fuck?
Where did he
Did
get
you put
another
another?
one? Wait, he might have gotten from Ispahan? No.
Oh, he got a Wales.
Oh,
from,
he got tobacco.
Yeah, he got a Wales.
Okay.
And I don't know what more.
Amber,
Maybe-
tobacco, furs. He didn't have. Did he have furs? Let me see. No, he didn't. So, but he did have amber, and,
And
tobacco. Okay.
there will be a fight too for the visibility diplomatic merchant.
It's coming.
It's an yeah. I think it's
It's
after
one of the next ones. Yeah.
It's the next one, I think.
Did they get Einstein? I don't think so.
Who got it? I saw
Oh,
it.
I did.
Yeah, Maya
I
got
did.
it.
Oh my God, Maya. Even. Oh my God, even Einstein. And he's like, look at his science. He's 316 versus Titiits is 475.
Yeah,
Was-
but he didn't build his labs.
Yeah, he doesn't have labs. Newton is Einstein is useless. I guess its only use is denying him
Yeah.
from Portugal. Submarines pre-built in Porto.
Yep.
And finally, look at that! Look at that Battleship Armada getting next to Mexico City.
Oh yeah.
He can't get into the city though. Why can't he get into
I
the
don't think he can because the city has no.
No opening, I guess.
Yeah.
So. That's so weird. But oh well, I guess they never coded this in.
Persia lost the city.
The one in the north, yeah, got raised.
Ooh. And look at all the tanks from Hazaggi in the water. He's gonna backstab Byzantium, I think. Or maybe
Wait, which
maybe
tanks?
Maya. I don't
Oh,
know.
I see. Thanks. I mean, he could go on Canada if he wants to.
I think it's better to go on Maya because he knows Maya has uranium.
How do you get them on the land though? Through the cliffs?
I don't know. He just declare war to Rapa Nui, I guess.
Yeah.
Because Tidube already put all his Maori. $1,200 tourism.
Oh, first nuke. Where's the nuke?
Oh shit, GR lost all his army.
Oh, well, yeah, like a quarter of his army, but yeah, a big chunk of it. More rock bands playing from Tidube. 1200 culture return coming up from Tidube over here. We got him on, but still he's not halfway to the win. He's 61 out of 157.
Yeah, but it honestly it is really fast.
Yeah, it is. And it's getting faster. Let me actually see how much.
And Canada will lose some city at some point because
Yeah,
I think Canada would defend. Yeah,
he's on 1186 tourism right now. He doubled in tourism because of ecologism.
Niger is right. He go in Canada's land, so he can't get nuke anymore if he's in the Canada land.
Well, looks like those Mounties are gonna die quite fast to Aztec tanks.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't see the +5, +7. Okay, +7 amenity. I think he should be.
+8. Oh yeah. He lost luxury with the nuke.
Yeah, the cotton, yeah. They really need to kill off Persia over here. If they manage to kill off Persia, one of them will lose a military alliance. Everything breaks after that. I mean, if already it kind of breaks. Next turn, Manhattan project from Lisbon, and he's getting his submarine pre-builds. Takes next turn also computers, and he's just one turn away from getting telecommunications, the nuclear sub technology. Also, Firsos was asking us about the city state. I'm not sure how it is in CivFR.
Yeah, but for them, he can take the city.
Okay, which one? Which one we are talking about? Which city?
Mohenjo, because he already took a CS. He took Ayutthaya.
Yeah.
But since it was Persia city, he can take Mohenjo too.
Yes. I still would have wanted him to liberate, but thinking about those favor points, they're not making any favor on
but
TTP.
There is a deploy in 29 turn. So I think there will be either culture victory or military or something.
Oh my god, look at Titiube go. 78 out of 165. He just got like 15 of these tourists in one turn. Nuke. Where's the nuke?
Oh, he got a silot.
Ooh.
But he...
Oh, I see it. And it's gonna go down. He's
shooting
the south.
He dodged the anti-air.
Yeah.
It could be really bad, honestly.
And I guess Titiits now will regret the fact that he didn't go against Maya early.
Yeah, but I think honestly it's fine. He will produce nuke in one turn or two turns. Yeah. Well.
Oh, you think he's gonna shoot back? I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot back. Really. Hazaggi, look Hazaggi. With all his tanks.
He's going Byzantium. I see.
I don't know
where is he going?
He's going somewhere.
He's going somewhere. Yeah. I know where is he going. He didn't even upgrade them somehow. He has all of the heavy chariots in the water now, and we were expecting him to do something with them, but he's not. I don't know. He's confused.
Yeah.
We do have Aztec pushing into in Canada's land, and looks like he's gonna smash a few of these Mounties quite easily. How many nukes do we have, and how many turns for new nukes? So cons. Let's see.
Why is GR producing fucking Rediot and Banks? Just do units. What the fuck?
JR is getting Manhattan in 5, getting tanks, getting in his you mean in his capital?
Yeah.
Yeah, broadcast centers. I don't know. The city didn't get attacked though. That's good. At least the Ixta Paluca is not gonna go down fast. And he does have quite a few fighters in the north, like you were saying, man. These fighters hurt 107 with all of the bonuses on them. But oh, -7 insufficient aluminium. He needs airports. He needs airports now.
No.
He's getting one in.
I mean, Titiits has 9 aluminium and Tidube has 25. He's just rolling. Just have to ask his teammate.
Ah. I guess he didn't realize. This is one of those moments in which, you know, we see more than the players.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to keep up with everything.
But, and he see it because he's being he's building airport, but he doesn't ask for aluminium from his teammate. Well, he just asked. Okay, it was not actualized.
Okay, more nukes. Again from TimeToThrow. He should punch it through... oh, I see. Oh my god, 2 anti-air guns? Really? Oh no, the city. Okay. I thought it's gonna go on the anti-air guns, but he took down the city. Not really a big loss, though. I
No.
can't say
Yeah,
that actually
it's
does
1
anything.
lot.
Yeah. And it's gonna take at least 2 more turns until we're gonna have more nukes from him. While in the meantime, we do have Titiits getting his nukes also in 2 turns, 3 of them. So they're gonna start nuking each other quite soon.
How many turns for 2 turn telecommunication from Titiits?
Oh man, I have to say, like the second TimeToThrow is gonna try to go against Mexico City. Yes, he might actually get the tanks next to that city, but all of that land is irradiated and it's floodable land. It's the worst possible scenario. You don't want to go in. Oh, level 3 rock band. 750 album sales. 88 out of 184 tourists, but still not halfway there. He's getting there, but not there.
It's going really fast. Huh?
Yeah, getting more music slots, getting more musicians to work their music. It's good. Theater Square festivals,
Yeah.
Estadio de Maracana.
1700
Yeah.
tourism from Tidube.
Is he gonna get... Wait, does he want Mariliki? I think he can get Mariliki, by the way.
Look
What-
how many musician points he do per turn, what the fuck?
Oh, Rome?
Yes!
Oh, he's on 304. Oh, I mean, all of those Theater Square projects. What did he buy? Oh, biplane. Lol. Interesting. So, the stream chat is saying over here, Coupe gets nukes too. Also, with nukes with an easy win condition for Barking military will be easy. Oh, cause he's pushing Byzantium now. So they want to go for the caps here. You see, so they have to take Constantinople. They have to take Ottawa, and of course WAP cap now. They can nuke them from afar, but I'm not sure they can actually take them over.
I think Maya can't nuke GR, it's too far.
Yeah. Oh wait, maybe I misunderstood. Was that Maya or was that Barking Gang taking the win, or CPB taking the win? Because I thought it's Maya.
Nuclear launch detected.
I thought it's sorry, Barking Gang. Nukes next turn. Okay. 2 of those rock bands did succeed. Now he got over the halfway point. 100 out of 188. Like if it goes like this, it keeps going like this. It's
No, it's-
7 turns a win.
It's 2 turns nuke because it doesn't have submarines. Nuclear submarines, I mean.
Oh. Oh, but it says 1 turn. Oh yeah, because it takes you 1 turn to upgrade. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Does he have military engineer on the front line to put a
Nope,
Silo?
he lost
No.
his encampment.
Yeah. Rip. And I see he's probably gonna lose Coimbra and a tank army.
Yes.
Oh well, it happens. In the north, Aztec did manage to take down one of the cities of Canada. He didn't see Sparta, or where is he going? He's pushing through the main cities of Canada, not actually going through for the northern ones. Let me actually take the vision here. Yeah, he does see Sparta. Okay,
I don't know.
weird. And he lost the city also. Oh, got nuked. I see. City
Yes.
got nuked. This is just a... Oh my god. So, such a nuke fest going on.
Yeah, I think they just have to kill Persia and it's over. Because someone lose military.
Yeah. But he's not moving that. Or at least maybe he's gonna need to move next turn or something.
Yeah, he just raised the cities this turn.
Yeah. That's the... I think that's the issue.
What do you think about this warrior in the front line?
I mean... I think he has extreme courage. What can I say? Even the horse in Charlottetown. Can you imagine having cowboys with your tanks?
Okay, tourism from Titiube.
2k tourism?
Yep.
How did he get... Oh my god, that's so many points of tourism.
Yeah, he's going pretty fast.
Nukes, nukes, nukes. Okay, Mexico City looks... Oh, no. There we go.
Victor?
Finally.
No.
No. But he had 2 anti-air guns and a battleship armada.
Yeah.
So finally, one of them got... Oh, called out the GG. Okay, there we go.
Though its face may change.
Barking
throughout
Gang
the ages.
won their game against Chasse Peche Battleships. I do have to say, I do have to ask though, because we had this week 2 games with Chasse Peche Battleships and we were expecting just one. Is this one of the games that you had to play last week or this week?
By your
It is
actions
a
this
super week,
day.
so we have 2 games this week.
Ah, it is a super week. That's the
Sure,
that's the issue. Okay, so you got 2 weeks packed into one. I was wondering, like, why do you have like 2 scheduled games? Nice. Well, congratulations to the Barking Boys. We can actually join their channel and see what's going on. What are they? Let me take a look.
Where are they? Oh, I saw them.
So, I see. Let's go.
C'est
GG.
la seule erreur, Titiits, hein.
Mo?
+7 Aztec with 900.
Only plus 6.
No, you had +8 GR1. Before
Yeah,
you,
so
you before the city get nuked, you had +8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I asked Titiits to nuke, but I have nukes before him. What the fuck? I think so, that's no.
I told it on the stream. Titiits go lab, he will have nuke after mine.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I should have went straight to nukes.
You're on the same science level. Yeah. You did manage to get a lot more production than him, though. Like at some point, he was about the same level because he went industrialization into very good industrials everywhere set up, and he actually beat you for most of the game, and then you switched to. I don't know what did you do at some point, but you just got.
Democracy.
Yeah,
No, way before this.
yeah, I'm not sure where.
When you just have all your setup finished, plus
Pucelle Bankun.
yes, Quisalbankian.
Casa
and,
de
your fighters.
Constatación, Yeah.
But why didn't you trade with Tidube instead of Coupe Titiits? I don't understand.
Because Hazaggi was crying because his traders were better.
What do you mean I was crying? I said I had
But,
better to Titiits.
Hazaggi was useless in the game. He was just having fun with his preserves.
It was actually decent.
Yeah, it was good.
We saw our spawn, we sacrificed Hazaggi.
I mean, turn 7 settle, it's not that good.
Turn 7 next to my cap, yes.
But we have Frisia in Portugal, so we don't care.
I agree.
No, they kind of let you freeze him over there, because we were thinking maybe Maya will do something, you know, like get something over there.
When we saw you went industrialization, we are like, okay, GG. Ciao.
Yeah, also lead to industry.
Yeah.
I think the only way for Maya to win this game is to go straight to tanks and try to kill Titiits as fast as possible, because he has a little window like of
Yeah, but
5 to 7.
I will have defend Titiits. That was
Yeah, we saw your tanks, but I think it was a bit late if he rushed tanks.
He got Newton, he got Hypatia, even got Einstein, which he never got to use actually.
And he has a really good land.
He got Newton because Titiits didn't project.
Yeah.
Big project.
It's too late.
On va t'archier.
Il a Lost Auckland for nothing.
Yeah, Outland paid after Outland.
And Persia escape settlers here, what the fuck?
Hein? Wow.
Complete him, right?
He moved the settler right next
Of
to him.
course he could, he has no information at all.
Oh, I don't give a shit, I raise them anyway. Canada is Dedus, Byzantium is Dedus.
Yeah. Oh man, Hazaggi, how are you?
I'm bored. I was
Yeah,
sleeping.
nice Pangea pick, it's like 7 islands.
What do you mean you're bored? You had to push Persia. Game was a bit fun.
Yeah, very
What
funny.
the fuck? He went with 3 Toas, what the fuck are you saying?
Have you seen his land?
Milta.
It's amazing. Look at all of those yields. There's like bull moose land over there for Maori.
I am spamming project since
GG.
turns.
GG. Yeah, same.
GG.
Ah, grosse game de JR, hein.
Il a pris tous les golds ce chien.
J'ai rien fait
Il s'est fait feed par 2 personnes aussi, ce chien.
Ouais, on a vu qu'il s'est acheté des chars
Il a-
3
il a acheté
étoiles
des
et que ça
universités,
EP
non
ensuite des...
Ah, mais il
J'ai
reçoit les routes d'un Portugal et de moi aussi.
J'ai pas acheté un chariot, mais j'ai
Il
pas
reçoit pas
acheté
tant de
un
routes que
truc.
ça. Il a acheté des
J'ai pas acheté
universités, non?
Ah
Je
non,
te-
non, non.
Je te jure
Je
qu'il reçoit
crois,
beaucoup de
mec.
routes. De moi, il en reçoit beaucoup.
Ah oui.
Mais
Les gars, il a
là,
3000.
je vous en envoie 15 aussi, putain.
Quoi?
7,
gros,
7. On a regardé
Tu
7, hein.
m'en envoies combien, sale chien? Tu m'en envoies une, sale bâtard.
Mais j'ai j'ai le marchand.
J'ai rien
de-
bail, hein.
J'ai les deux marchands plus le.
Ouais, bah, je sais
le
bien quoi,
mural,
les
alors.
marchands, à ton avis, pourquoi tu les as?
T'as posé des têtes ou pas Tidube?
Non, bah,
Ouais.
si.
Si, si.
Un petit peu, mais ça
On
lui
a
fait
combien
pas...
au...
C'est ça qui lui
Peut-être.
fait beaucoup de...
Il a fait des trucs de Kagwan des Moai. C'est Moai?
Ouais,
Il n'y en avait pas tant que ça, il y en avait un petit peu, mais pas beaucoup.
Ok.
Il y en avait, ouais, il y avait 52...
Parce que là, il est à
52.
2000 de tourisme, mais je vois pas comment il les fait.
Bah, il a juste des
Avec des
musiciens,
Je
avec.
te jure, il avait pris plein de musiciens.
Mais il en a autant que moi?
Ah,
il a fait.
Bah, il a peut-être la carte et pas
Il
toi.
fait
il a-
300 points de musiciens par tour, comment ça il en a autant que toi?
Mais je te jure que j'ai compté le
Il
nombre
a
qu'il a
il
recruté.
est pas irréel, quoi.
Il fait 3 musiciens par tour, Konson.
Il a autant de musique que moi.
Bon, je suis pas sûr là, par contre.
Enlève la pause time, s'il te plaît.
3, 4,
Attends, je peux voir.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Ah non, j'ai un 10, t'en as 12, t'étais déjà plus haut que moi.
J'ai 15 musiques.
T'as 15 musiques?
Mais oui,
Ok.
j'ai dit à la fin, il a fait beaucoup de
4.
points.
Je suis juste
Par
fou.
contre, elles sont où les
5.
pistes de ski, Thomas?
Il y en a,
Enfin,
il y en a.
gros, T'as vu mes petits groupes de rock là?
Mec, t'as tellement de la shot, t'en as perdu aucun, mec.
Quoi? Bah si, par contre j'en ai perdu 2.
Ah, ok.
Pourquoi vous remappez pas pour votre Perse qui est dead au spawn?
Ils ont pas d'infos, mec.
Bah,
Si.
pas-
Ouais,
si,
non,
on-
on a vraiment très peu.
Oh, je
Bah,
je
il
sais
a-
que
il
je
a-
suis
il a
je sais que je
entouré
suis
de
au
naval sur
bout,
un
on
coin.
se dit qu'il y a quelqu'un au milieu.
Bonne nuit, Salty Capybara, and thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for also the kind words over here. Xivi did amazing, by the way. Did give us a big insight about the players, what they wanted to do, how they played. Of course, got it into the mindset of Barking Gang. Is one of the Barking Gang members, and of course, it's quite valuable to have him over here to share some of that insight. Of course, I do want to let them talk a little bit, and of course, I was trying to check out my messages and catch back up. They are talking in French, so I do have to excuse a little bit the other language on the stream. But I do think it is very important because we have quite a few French viewers, and of course, they can understand. If they do want to get some main ideas over there shared, please do so. It would be quite awesome to get a read of what they're talking about. Thank you, Sir Luke, by the way.
Stream, c'est que les Toa, en fait, ça a forcé le Perse à faire des coursiers. Et j'ai dit, putain, les coursiers au final, ils vont juste clear les 2-3 Toa qui arrivent là, ils vont aller chez JR lui casser les couilles.
Ils ont fait pire que ça, les coursiers, ils ont rasé Auckland.
Ouais, ouais.
Ouais, mais enfin, c'est pour ça que.
Validator Auckland 1.
Et là, j'aimerais bien comprendre votre plan
Ah,
de jeu
tu parles
aussi,
de Mitla? Tu veux qu'on parle de
Tu
Mitla
compares le mythe là avec les deux toits qui arrivent et.
Ouais, parce que Mitla pour 60,
Mais
elle a 30
Nicolas, elle allait
def,
mourir quand même, anyway. Auckland,
Elle a
pouvait
un
faire les
archer
murs.
mythe là quoi.
Vous pouvez faire les murs, Auckland, quand même.
Quoi? Milta, elle avait pas du tout un archer, elle avait genre 5 ou 6
Mais
guerriers avec 3
plein
archers
de
derrière.
guerriers et
Non,
deux
mais attends,
archers.
attends, elle a 32 def pour 60 Mitla.
Oui, c'est vrai.
Elle a
c'est
pas
mieux
de spad
qu'autrement,
dans la game.
Alors que Rapa Nui.
Alors que Rapa Nui.
Alors Rapa Nui, il y a des émissaires dedans.
Après, Bandar Brunet, elle était vénère.
Banda, ouais, c'est Banda.
Ouais, Moenjo aussi c'était chiant, il y avait 5 archers.
Non, il y avait
Bandar
deux
Brunet, il y
guerriers,
avait.
Il y avait 8 guerriers et une galère dans la ville.
Wenjo, il y avait 2 archers, hein.
En tout cas, il y a
Non, non,
plus de CS,
non,
ça.
Moenjo il y avait pas 2 archers. Moenjo
sûr
je l'ai
que-
tué, le tour où vous l'avez pris, il y a 4 archers qui tirent le tour juste après.
Bah non, c'était des guerriers et 2 archers. Et 3
Bah,
archers max.
tu pourras regarder. Il y avait 4 archers.
Je regardais justement.
Il y avait 2 guerriers, il y avait 2 guerriers, 3 archers et un autre archer juste derrière. Mais bon, c'est pas très grave. Hein. Ça fait pas de
D'ailleurs,
soucis.
ton sac de pierre c'était voulu ou t'aurais voulu
Ouais, j'ai pas grand chose d'autre dans ma position. Ça me donne pas mal de tempo en début parce que j'ai vite 3 pierres, mais. Je sais pas.
T'as pas préféré une dame de roseau là pour ta rivière au-dessus?
Bah, j'ai qu'une ville.
Bah,
Ça
t'as
m'aurait apporté autant de prod.
T'as aussi qu'une ville sac de pierre, j'ai envie de dire.
J'ai. Ouais, mais c'est juste que c'est sur ma cape, du coup ça me permet d'aller un peu plus vite au début. Là, ça aurait été sur. Ouais, je sais pas. Bref.
Parce que t'as quand même.
Je pense
tu mets un
qu'overall,
sur
la déesse de la ville, ça aurait été.
Moi, j'ai
Ouais,
j'ai
je
une...
pense aussi.
j'ai une question aussi pour Byzance. Votre plan de jeu, je sais que vous étiez en galère de gold. Parce que bah votre draft c'est comme ça, mais j'ai pas compris pourquoi c'était pas le Canada qui faisait les golds plutôt que Byzance. Parce que Byzance elle fait lieu saint plateforme co dans toutes ses villes. Elle est full IRL stats et.
Singoti, mec.
Ouais, mais même avec.
Que j'ai pas réussi à avoir.
Si, c'était pour ça, c'était vraiment pour ça.
C'était Shingoti?
En fait,
Non,
si
mais
tu
le-
fais,
dans votre
si tu
draft,
fais, en fait, si tu fais ça, faut pas faire des lieux saints dans toutes tes villes en fait. Tu fais un lieu saint
Pas
pour
dans
avoir-
toutes. J'ai pas dans toutes.
Bah, on a beaucoup quand même.
Dans votre draft,
Deux,
c'est le
trois.
Canada qui doit faire tous les golds en fait.
Ouais,
Quatre,
ouais,
j'en ai
je-
5. J'ai 5 le
Tu veux dire dans notre position plus que dans notre
Le,
draft.
le truc c'est
Dans votre
que
draft, c'est le Canada qui fait les golds dans une draft.
t'as
Il y a- il y a le Perse aussi. hein.
t'as ressenti Icewormb quand même que t'étais
Oh, le
hyper
player
low
en
en
Perse, ça
stats.
fait pas de sous, mec.
Enfin, tu sais,
Ah, c'était Biscuit,
JR,
Ouais, mais.
Moi, je suis perse, je joue la perse.
mon deuxième quartier c'était des
C'est
ports, hein,
c'est
JR.
Biscuit qui jouait.
Ouais, je comptais sur Shingoti. Pomme aussi, mais j'avais pas.
Bah, mon land canadien était ok, mais c'était pas fou quoi.
Ouais, ça va, t'avais un bon start.
J'avais un bon start. J'avais un très bon start. Mais
Ouais.
le reste, enfin, les villes dans le gris c'était chiant quoi.
Ouais, pareil, j'étais déçu,
Ah,
j'étais
puis t'as
triste
pas le
quand
droit
moi
de
je l'ai
settle la
tombé.
côte aussi. Non, t'as pas le droit de settle la côte aussi.
Bah,
c'est
en
bizarre.
haut aussi, c'était de la côte, mais en fait, genre, j'ai qu'une rivière dans ma race, tu vois. À part Montréal à droite qui est à côté de JR, j'ai qu'une rivière dans ma toundra, donc. Et j'ai 2 villes dessus.
So there we have it, boys. This is it for today. We had a game from CivFR Squadrons, Barking Gang going against Chasse Peche Battleships. Like you heard Xivi tell us, this is actually a super week for them. So there are quite a few games being scheduled throughout the week. They have to play 2 games to get through this week. At the same time, we did have a win here from the Barking Gang going against Chasse Peche Battleships. We will need to see the next games. I am actually expecting to see the result of the caster assignment for the CWC, so we do know what the games will be there. I'm probably also gonna need to update the website soon. I do have the graphics ready. It's just a matter of getting the everything on the website, and of course I am still working on the kinks and little choices over there for the details, the little details, you know, like it's still ongoing. I'm still updating it. I'm still trying to figure out if we can get things better than right now. In the meantime, I do hope you're going to enjoy this weekend with a lot of Civilization 6 content. I also hope you enjoyed today's content with the CivFR Squadrons. Maybe we're going to get some 3 versus 3s, not sure. I was planning on doing something tomorrow, but at the same time, after today's morning, since I didn't get that much sleep, I'm hoping maybe tonight I'm gonna get to sleep earlier, so I can actually, you know, counterbalance this lateness, well, not lateness, how do you call it, late night sleeping, you know, this desync in my sleep schedule. Anyway, in the meantime, that's my problem, and I'm gonna try to solve it as much as possible. Thank you very much for the follows. Thank you very much for the support. We're gonna see each other in the next one. Thank you, sir. Look for your kind words. And of course, I did notice there were a few people that made follows here. Dikabar 2456, thank you for the follow, sir. Oblexi, thank you very much, sir. Kazoom 1975, Newf with the 2 community gift subs, thank you, sir, for that. It does help me a lot. Exceptional Thief followed, and of course, thank you very much. Chikan Cholak, thank you, Kolak actually, thank you very much for the follow. And Revi 2 hands. Whoa, Master of the Moon also subscribe for 1 month at tier 1. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's see each other in the next ones. Wine and Nerdy, thank you for stopping by, and of course, I hope to see you soon. Keep on streaming, bro. It's amazing content that you get over there, and of course, I do hope you guys know about White and Nerdy. If you don't, you should actually check him out. Let me actually see if I can write this out. White and Nerdy TV. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You gotta see this guy. Awesome guy. Let's see each other in the next one. I'm gonna make an announcement on my Discord when the next one will be. I'm still, like I was saying, I'm still waiting on the schedules, and you're gonna be informed as soon as I get the information. Like a few minutes afterwards, I'm gonna get that to you as well. Thank you. Let's see each other in the next one. If you're coming up from YouTube, throw this video a thumbs up, so you do help me out with the algorithm. If you don't like it, it's fine. Throw the thumbs up. I totally understand it. I'm gonna try to be better and get to a higher level of existence over there. Hopefully it's gonna be fine, and I do find a way to wiggle my way to a better performance, but in the meantime, I'm sorry, I will do better next time. Let's see each other in next movies, and of course, have a good evening. Bye.
knowledge or beyond.